would help if I had the document I need open. That'd be helpful.
No.
This one and this one in case you start shooting each other.
Well,
Can I use my Admiral superpower to give everybody mental discipline as a focus to survive the damn psychic conference?
Ooh, yes. So you get to choose a list of 3 things,
Mhm.
and then you are able to give everyone for the duration that. But you don't have an adjunct to switch it around, so yeah, you could give everyone mental discipline as a. This presumption being that the admiral would have ordered his staff to give everyone a briefing.
Right.
On
Some
mental discipline. So everyone has the temporary discipline, temporary focus of mental discipline.
yay.
We are temporarily disciplined here in Tiger Squadron.
Although I'm totally sure there'll be no need to exercise that in this station full of psychics, some of whom are war criminals.
Just tell me I don't
Actually,
have to
answer
drop
your
trial
question
for
there,
it.
author. The use of the admiral power is not. It does not require momentum because you choose it at the beginning of the session. It's over the course. You set up at the beginning of like an adventure, like a whole arc. You say, here's the 3 that exist for the arc, and every session you go, okay, everybody, you can benefit from this one or this one or this one. In an Admiralty game, you'd have an adjunct who can swap from between those 3 inside of a given session, but we don't have an adjunct because
Well, getting
We're
close.
Temporarily promoting Brennan to adjunct. He's not even in the right place. It doesn't work anyway.
I mean, that is a thing that could happen to him.
We tried to get him promoted.
Well, we could promote him to adjunct. Cisco liked it when it happened to him. Yes. So since we're going now and I have my documents, I have this open for some reason. That didn't help me at all. So, this is on the stardate 55707.5. The Midnight Watch Symposium on Psionics is underway, the largest event held on DSE since Tiger Squadron set up their outpost. Across multiple ships huddled around Deep Space Arcania, multiple meetings, lectures, workshops, and demonstrations will be conducted over the course of 6 days by the preeminent minds in psionics in the Alpha and Beta quadrants. The senior staff of Tiger Squadron have a rare opportunity to host a celebration and a scientific event rarely seen far from the homeworlds of the member species of the United Federation of Planets. Grenin has the looming summons of the Steel Prince, Efrix the company of a recently graduating son, Myth a new key to the mystery that is her existence. Pend has some time to let his new Achilles crew acclimate to their new assignment at DSE. Varder has a bunch of new colleagues, both Starfleet and Midnight Watch, to get to know. And our dear guest Haggard has time to see his old friend's dream come true and see what the next generation has in store for the new frontier. Further, for all involved, a new 10th Fleet-wide plan awaits the desks of Fleet Captain Grenin and Admiral Haggard. So we cut to our first scene in... Oh, wrong one.
Hey, look, Chloe lady.
Is that Doctor Strange's girlfriend Cleo?
We actually cut to just as we left off not that long ago. The following day has come up. There's a brief meeting of the minds as everyone has a chance to see the events go underway. Already, tons of ships have gathered in the Shosku sector. There are many ships hovering over. Wright has already briefed everyone on the various traffic patterns she's had to assemble to make sure everyone kind of is in a nice, clear area, since she's basically managed traffic worthy of a space dock with a deep space outpost. So she's doing okay, but wait.
Probably some old hand of Haggard in there.
Yeah, a sec, I'll be right back.
Helping hand of Haggard. There we go.
Oh, actually, she got promoted recently. I have the wrong marker for her. She's
She
actually
did.
a commander now.
Good for her.
Yes, we did that whole entire promoting people.
So with that new authority, that means she's been able to call in some help from been able to direct more officers from across the various ships with the authorities of Pend, Myth, Grennan, and Haggard. Now she doesn't have to do that tap dance lieutenant commanders have to do with each other. She's like, no, I outrank you. Do this. I need your help. Your captain said it's okay. Help me. Wolfgang briefs everyone about how there are about everyone who could make. Most of the people who could make it did make it. Some people couldn't make it either because of political reasons. They were just held back, or some people just canceled. They had another event they're going to do. Piracy in one area, so various things. But most people that were going to attend are attending. And thankfully, some ships, both Midnight Watch and even just guests, are willing to host some of their talks on their ships, so that should lighten the load across the board. But all the big talks that, any big talks that Tiger Squadron people are going to do, he wants you guys to do it either on your ships or ideally on DSE, because that's a very good image for Midnight Watch people to see that you're willing to host and you're not taking up their ship space, that sort of thing. Yes, both Efrix and Myth are away as they are they're helping attend to the massive event, and also they're preparing for their own speeches because they both have several hours of speech time they're going to do. So they have speeches during the week ahead of them. Plus, they probably want to attend some of the events themselves. So there's that.
Nerds.
Yeah, well, science officer and chief medical officer. Shocker. If Wright could, she totally would be attending, but she's the station commander, so she kind of can't. She's going to catch what she can, but she's busy.
You pull up one of the monitors with the recording, or like a camera on the thing you want to watch. It's like a stream on the side.
After dumb briefing, Wolfgang looks around. All right, I think that's everything from me. Is there any other special preparations anyone wishes to do, or any notes before we head down to the opening ceremony?
Not really. I'm going to be occupied with my crew setup before departure, but I can definitely provide some extra security if needed.
I have nothing particular outstanding. This is simply the last of it before I have to go and meet with the Steel Prince. Might as well enjoy what little I can.
I mean, have you actually come up with some form of defense against their request, or are you just going to go there and grovel? What?
I have some legal recourses. Not many. Needless to say, the Steel Prince is very good at using the laws of his own people.
And what happens to you potentially if you are found guilty of whatever it is exactly they're accusing you of?
Let's just say I won't be coming back.
Oh, I finally get my promotion then.
Of course, it then might become a matter of, it might become a political, diplomatic incident, but, by that point it will be very, very much out of my hands.
Well, try not to let it get to that point, Fleet Captain.
Oh, I am endeavoring. I will endeavor to do so.
Well, if you go into believing after this event, you can take Varda with you, and if push comes to shove, you can use him as trial by combat.
Yeah.
Every culture has some form of trial by combat.
See, I would say not every culture, but then again, this is the Quaqua. They just might.
So
No.
yeah, take Varda with you.
Plus, having an experienced security officer by your side would not be the worst idea in the world.
That's how he got out of there last time.
And hey, even if they don't accept Varder, I'm not too bad in a fight, believe it or not. I've
Well,
broken. He looks between Pend and Varder a nose or two in my time.
I'm sorry, I don't think there's anyone in this room you could beat in a fight, and that's including the 2 people over 100.
Oh, certainly not.
didn't you almost kill Commander Joan one time?
Oh, you know about that.
He's on his stuff.
You got a lucky punching. That's not going to help in a trial by combat.
Well,
Sometimes a
and-
lucky punch is all it takes.
Well, and keep in mind that as a flag officer, you are reasonably can be thought of in a position as such that you would have an armsman by your side at all times. So I think probably even under the Quaqua law, they'd pretty much be forced to accept Varder, like it or lump it.
Indeed. Well, after this, Varder, if you think that things won't fall apart without you, you're more than welcome to stand by my side.
I'm very confident in my security stuff. So,
Right?
especially Thralic, who I assume is settling in very well, Commander Wright.
As she's looking at a pad, she's paying attention, looking at when you guys are talking, looks down again when she's not being addressed, then she looks up when you talk to her. Yes, Lieutenant Commander, I'm finding them very helpful and good at coordinating everyone else. I wish the crew of the Arcania was nearly as well trained. I would, once this is all over, I actually would like a requisition for a training regimen for my crew so they could be up to the Tiger Squad's standards.
Well, you have been requesting for a while for people to be assigned, so seems like the perfect
Well, at this
opportunity.
point, I might need. Sorry, Captain, but at this point, I'm almost wanting just for Varder to do it himself rather than waiting for staff to be trained in. Because
I can do something about that
yeah,
Oh,
when I'm not doing 2 different investigations at the same time.
oh,
yeah, same here. I would be training everyone in sensitivity training a bit more, but holds a pad. Don't have time, so.
Well, I know I'm heading off after this, but when I get back, I can get my crew of the Achilles to assist with certain drills for different departments.
Well, and long term, nothing that needs to be implemented immediately, of course, you all might consider regular rotations between starship and station crews. Therefore, not only do you get cross training, but everyone begins to have an appreciation for what everyone else is having to deal with.
We
You
have
notice, right? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Pend.
we have actually done that before. We're just permanently designating people for the station now.
Going right.
Haggard, actually, any of you really can give me an insight command check. As Wright, she looks like she was going to say something, but she kind of just stops. Like she kind of, as if she either forgot something or she was reading something. But insight command will read in if there's anything else there or what the other thing might have been.
What's the diff?
2. Actually, I'm gonna make it opposed because she has stats. Why not?
I was going to say, from my lowly position as Lieutenant Commander, chain of command work for this one? Is it a chain of command thing she's trying to
Yeah,
sit on?
it would fall on that. Yeah.
Being at the bottom of the chain in the room has some perks.
Would you take a
So-
threat?
And we'll make this 1 lead and as many assists as you like, because you could all kind of give each other a look of recognition.
Yeah, because I've got bold, so I can try and generate some momentum.
I can just be a backup here.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got bold too, but you can go ahead.
Would you allow the focus of Poker Face, considering she's specifically trying to hide, or not hide, but partially conceal something.
Yep. I would actually take that. Yeah, she's trying to give up a certain demeanor.
A nonchalant kind of thing.
It's like, I'm not saying what I'm gonna say.
I'll reroll that one. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can
We
you,
got this, Hagrid.
can
There
you
it
two
goes.
just not?
It begins.
See, I know what she's happening. These two haven't got a fucking clue.
This is actually just Varder just deliberately coughing like, I don't care.
Brilliant.
This is the commander stick together interference.
Mm.
So 1 momentum, but unfortunately, I'm gonna gain 4 threat
Oh, and one from me.
Yay.
because I have no real good reason to create a complication here. Because she's not trying to fight you; she's just trying to be. She's being excessively polite. Pen, you kind of notice, and Varder and Haggard begin chatting between each other about something. It's not particularly relevant to the conversation. They just got into a conversation, and that kind of makes it hard to watch because starts engaging with the conversation a little bit, like she's trying to deflect.
Gave her an
Wait.
out.
But Pen, you notice that Wright is what others would mistake for Andorian calm or demeanor. You recognize a very human shifting in her seat and very and she's kind of glancing between Haggard and Grennan, like she's good. She wants to say something. And it's not that thing you see some Andorians do where Andorians tend to look toward the leaders in the room. That's just a cultural thing. That's not it. You remember that she's from Earth. She was raised on Luna, the moon, over Earth. So she's having she's doing that human thing where she's nervous around the brass and she wants to say something but doesn't want to make the brass look bad.
Commander Wright, you can speak freely, considering your Luna is showing, not your Andorian right now.
Whatever do you mean, Captain?
I'm relatively good at reading people. It helped in the previous occupation. Just say what you need to
Presence
say.
Command, difficulty 1.
Take a threat again.
Sure. Oh, I should have had
That's your
some
for
threat.
complications.
I've got a reroll. Gain a momentum.
Well, since you asked, Captain, with all due respect to Fleet Captain Grennan, and I don't mean to speak ill of a senior officer admiral, but she puts her pad down. The rotation has had some effect in cross training. However, Tiger Squadron has a bad habit of tribalism. Kismet crew are Kismet crew. Peltis crew are Peltis crew. Plank crew are Plank crew. And Arcania crew are Arcania crew. And there's a pecking order there that is slowly developed on ship culture, and frankly, it hasn't been really being addressed by any of the captains involved, and I felt too low rank to bring it up, but it's something that if we're going to improve everybody, we need to either accept that these crews are very separate entities, or they need to understand that they are part of the Tiger Squadron unit as a whole. Yeah. And she looks around like, I just shot my career to crap with that. Wolfgang just kind of sits back. He's relaxed. He's not Starfleet for one, and he doesn't seem like he doesn't seem at all offended.
Is that it?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Well, any suggestions?
I think it's something that we should keep an eye on.
I mean,
It sounds like it may have gotten to the point where it's something you should do something about it.
Indeed.
well, that's
From
why.
what Wright is saying, these hierarchies are starting to calcify. Um,
Well, that's why I'm asking
Right.
the commander herself, considering she's a former councillor, she's better suited dealing with people and issues. So I'd like to hear her suggestions on how we move forward.
Perhaps after the conference is over and most of the abnormal traffic has left the system, the commander might be better able to turn her attention to putting together some kind of proposal.
I'd be amenable to that, but keep in mind, I won't be around for that, and I don't know how well any proposal would go across with the rest of the crew of the Tiger Squadron were I not around, especially depending on, well, how this hierarchy is forming. Who seems to uh, who seems to be putting themselves in a higher position than others, right?
Well, sir, frankly,
You may
the
speak freely.
Wolfgang speaks up. It's considered an offense under Starfleet Code to impugn against the character of an officer in front of an admiral. Although I think Wright here's forgetting that Haggard's a bit more loose than that. Don't
And,
worry, he's not going to write you up. I don't think.
And I'm not expecting specific names right now. I just want generalities.
Unless you want me to, we could get her clapped in irons right now if we make you feel better, Haggard.
No, it can wait.
I didn't know
Somebody
that was
has
your
to direct
thing.
the traffic. I'm kidding, Commander, but seriously, gentlemen, I think the commander's brought this to your attention, but she has more than enough plates spinning, as we used to say, at the moment. But I would recommend, Captain Pind, if you could perhaps get with Commander Wright after all of this hubbubaloo is over and see what the two of you can come up with to encourage a spirit of esprit de corps among all elements of Tiger Squadron, both ship-based and station-based and fighter-based, for that matter.
Well, considering I'm the person who recommended her for the job, I'll listen to anything she has to say, and as long as it makes sense, I'm happy to go with her decision.
So how we could set a meeting for the day after the conference is over, and I could have a write-up done for a briefing on the subject.
Yeah, it's fine by me.
Your devotion to duty is admirable, Commander. However, I think it might be best to give yourself a couple, maybe 3 days after the conference to return to situation normal without all the extra matters on your plate.
Admiral, I will say that once this conference is over, I'm not going to be here for that long.
And I found, Admiral, that when it comes to Tiger Squadron, speed seems to be the word of the day. The sooner this fire's put out, the sooner we're ready for whatever next fire starts.
Fair enough.
So yeah, send me, after the conference is over, give me a report, I'll go over it with you, and if I think it's fine, I'll just give you the go-ahead to do what's needed.
Very good, sir. Thank you, sir. She notably avoids eye contact with Brendan, and she kind of keeps to her pad and taps at it a bit, like she is doing something on it, but she's actively not looking at people now.
And Fleet Captain, assuming you survive your visit to Quaqua, if you'll send that on up the chain, I'd be interested in reading what solutions you find to this issue.
Right.
Oh, Wolfgang, could I have a chat with you after this meeting?
Sure.
Thank you.
Anything we should be aware of regarding the guests that we don't already know, or anything you think we should know, Wolfgang, going into this?
My security net suggests that there's a general mood of excitement, anxiety levels that are indicative of just people who are going into a new change. So some people are going to be a little edgy in general. I get the feeling that I don't sense any plants among our people or and I haven't any reports from the agents. Mind you, the best security valve we have, he gestures at Varder, we usually the head of security is our first concern when it comes to events like this, but since the chief of security is friendly to us and in fact a member, that has calmed people down anyway. But these people have been on the run from Starfleet for a while, and some of them have been on the other side of wars to Starfleet. So what I'm saying is, don't put on kid gloves necessarily. They are adults; they know how to deal with it. But at the same time, understand that these people aren't used to seeing those uniforms in a nice light and have somewhat of a persecution complex that has been brewing for decades, and I intend to break that. So let's all try to be friends. But
It's the same sort of feeling as the end of the occupation. All of
Fair
the
enough.
Bajorans have lived in caves for years, and now, oh look, we can walk around in our cities again.
yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of these people
Well-
are not used to calling themselves Federation citizens, and this could be one of the first times they're going to be openly declaring their membership, except for certain few who already were.
Understood. And I know the Argo is hosting a reception the night after tomorrow, and I think a couple of the other vessels are as well as the
Mhm.
conference goes on. So hopefully that will help a little bit. How about the level of tension between factions within the Midnight Watch?
My presence is at a calming point, which worries me. I don't like it. It's not good for a structure like this to be hinging all on one person like this. I am trying to spread it out with Jessica. Jessica Solari, he looks around. But I would lean more. I am trying to get some of the young guns to talk to Adler. But honestly, I'd prefer Varder if you talk to these new guns more than her. She has never quite qualified to be an agent. She's always been a member, and there's a reason for that. She has radical is a strong word, but you'll understand her more than I will. I recognize that I am from many generations past, and my fight is a very different fight than what she sees. So, but overall, the two factions aren't fighting each other because symposiums are the best time for the watch. Everyone gets together, puts on their black jackets, wears the badges, have drinks, share thoughts. Like, it's a fairly interesting time for everyone involved, even the more militant ones, because they get to learn about psionics and culture and what they're fighting for, all that sort of thing.
See what I can do. Time to become a midnight poster boy as well, huh?
He smiles. The job never ends. Believe me, you lose the uniform, you still get to be the face of whatever it is you represent. Thankfully, my face isn't on coffee. He glares at Haggard briefly.
Yet.
It's a good blend. I worked for decades on that.
Well, let's see what the midnight bell tolls. Hopefully nothing of ill omen.
Mm.
Mm.
When you start trying to make poems, Captain.
Agreed. I'm quite looking forward to it.
Oh, yes. I'll send the seats for you. You can, if you want, on the chart, you'll have it'll be noted where you go. Starfleet people will lead you to where you are, since security's handling most of the chauffeuring, as it were. And we'll be giving everyone here actually, I'll do it now. He grabs some pads out of his jacket and he starts typing on them real quick. basically, you notice he's doing the copy paste command essentially from one pad to another real fast, and he slides a copy to each of you across the
The question
table.
is, does he hit copy like 5 times to make sure he got it?
He looks at his pad and frowns. I didn't need to copy it to mine again. But basically, he's giving you that map you saw earlier. You see basically the seating map of where everyone's situated.
Okay.
And as senior staff and as hosts, you all have, if you want to know about somebody who's already there, you can just tap on it. Unless if they're a Midnight Watch member or Starfleet, they should pop up. If they're just a guest, they'll be listed under their guest number and ship of birth, all that sort of thing.
Fair enough.
And all Midnight personnel attending were cleared, even if some of them are.
Problematic.
That's yeah. I was going to say oddities. Problematic is also applicable,
Hmm.
or surprisingly valuable.
As long as they're not problematic to the degree of actually causing problems during the event.
Unless
We're
someone
fine.
wants to start trying to set up a labor camp on the station, I doubt we're going to have problems.
This is like any other academic symposium. Everyone will talk very politely at the lecture, and then whenever it goes to the bar, someone's going to throw a drink. Then there's going to be yelling, and then everyone's going to sit down and write very furiously on their pads about how right they are.
Well, as long as it's only drink throwing, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's going to be a bunch of nerd fights.
Well, and the
So
most
you-
interesting parts are between sessions.
Yep. And I'm going to avoid as many of them as I can because everyone's going to want to talk to me because apparently leading this organization makes me an expert on all things. You know,
Well,
the same way if a captain's the expert on everything on a ship.
Oh.
He shakes his head.
That
Well,
being over,
you are the Midnight Captain. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, says the Dawn Admiral. Just like a quiet off the side.
Wolfgang chuckles.
Says the guardian of the celestial temple.
I didn't give myself that one.
You didn't
All
turn
right.
it down, though.
No, I didn't.
He nods. All right. Is there anything else for me, gentlemen? Because I have a meeting with Penn here, and I have a speech to do.
Sort of bitter if Fada wasn't here so we can make fun of her as well. A Lord Engineer.
nope, that's all from me. Fleet Captain?
Do final checks over the opening.
All right. Haggard stands up.
Right, very hurriedly now, knowing she's dismissed, is like, I gotta get out of here and get to work.
Yeah, Fada will just go to that main room where they're
should have
doing the
an
opening ceremony.
I need an
You know.
ensign.
You need an ensign.
I should have an ensign. Next time Haggard shows up, there should be an ensign who's just, his aide.
Oh, you know who would be a great ensign for you to have as you can borrow?
Who?
There you go.
Oh no!
That's all us sure here.
I'm not even
Oh,
joking. She's actually
no.
suited for it, but
Awkward.
What's her deal?
Her mother was
Azalon.
Azalon.
The architect of the Calquette and Tripolity conspiracy.
Ah,
She's a protocols con officer,
And Penn's half sister.
so it actually makes sense for her to Batman for you.
yeah, she could totally be my ensign. That'd be awesome.
Yep.
Nothing like an
Anything
ensign
else?
that makes everybody a little bit uncomfortable.
Anything else you have, Fleet Captain? Apparently, I need to have a word with your captain. Well, your under captain. He shakes his head.
Nothing particular. I'll see you at the conference.
Das Unterkapitan.
Sorry, I thought you were leaving.
No. Yeah. I was, and I was no. It was fine. I just always move my character tokens around in increments.
Ah, I caught you just after you moved it, so I went to the GM layer and boop, it snapped back. I was like, what the? So Wolfgang just kind of leans against the chair and kind of looks at you.
So I've mentioned a few times that I'll be heading off once the conference is over. I need if you have any possible information on a certain part of space nearby.
Whereabouts?
And I will show him on a star map the last known coordinates of the Andromeda.
He looks at his pad, starts typing on it.
I mean, if you have any information, it would be helpful, because at the moment this is either search and rescue or salvage.
Andromeda.
Yeah, you gain 2 momentum. You had a diff 2 task to do. Yes. Looks like the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds have done some scouting in that area. I can give you some copies of the star maps that they shared with us. I haven't had any ships out that way, but we were able to get some nav maps from them for possible research bases.
Anything's better than nothing, considering
Yeah.
I'm trying to get there while the Quaqua are occupied with Grenin, because they want to find the Andromeda and, well, kill everyone.
What else? He starts scrolling. It looks like there's no political powers that they're aware of out there. There is rumor of what the Woohoo call the Eudri Technocracy has a new colony that's going out that way.
Yes, we've encountered them before. They have a quite massive capital ship which they was using to colonize a planet.
And what I can tell you, he taps his pad so it's blank, so it's just in standby mode. I can tell you that the last I heard from one of my members that were aboard, they were a civilian researcher. They had encountered. They were seeking out a possible Borg attacked world before the Gorn attacked them. We had a connection with them a little bit after the Andromeda's reported missing status, but the only emotions we were able to get off them was confusion and fear's the wrong word. How do I describe this?
Concern?
Dread.
Because I know
Like not imminent danger, but impending danger.
reading the last Starfleet report, there was on the search of the Helios, which had something to do with the Borg as well. So it's seeming there's something going on with the Borg, the Helios, and whatever is in that section of space.
Well, if you want, I can send one of my agents to help with any sensing or sonic and phenomena. Although you probably have plenty of officers aboard a ship that size, but shrug. I thought I should offer.
If anyone is willing to come aboard and not render assistance, I wouldn't say no.
I'll have someone picked up. When are you heading out?
I'd say after my meeting, the day after the symposium with Commander Wright.
All right, I'll have a look around and see who's best suited for a job like that.
Like I said, it's been a while, so I still hope it's search and rescue, but time frame wise, it's probably looking more. Well, you get the idea.
Yeah. Ship lost after 48 hours should be presumed to be in pieces. Was the old phrase. I've heard the hours have gone up by 10.
Yeah.
He says that it sounds like a joke, but he kind of shrugs, like, you know, this is a guy who's been an officer well enough that he's like, yeah, once you're gone that long, it's just kind of,
Well,
you're kind of gone.
yeah, we can
Generally.
we can hope, but I'm a realist when it comes to this.
Yeah. Well, I hope this information is of help. Sorry I couldn't tell you more. We just simply haven't been out that way yet.
That's fine. Well, over the next couple of days, like I said, apart from doing some jobs on the Achilles with the getting the crew ready, I'll be providing security on the station. If you need anything, just give me a shout. As a thank you for the information.
He nods. I will likely have to take you up on that.
Yeah, figured as much, but let's try and keep this as much as a civil relationship as possible. The last thing we need is for both of us to start picking fights. Agreed?
Well, don't worry, I don't hold your, what's a phrase that's said back on Earth? The sins of the father do not befall the son.
Oh, so you don't hold the fact that from 6 years old I was pretty much beaten into a Federation assassin. That's good to know.
I judge people on their actions, and you've acted as befitting an officer, as far as my agents are concerned. Well, Starfleet officer, but there are times when we have to make difficult choices, and thankfully it seems you've made choices that keep you in a red uniform, not a black uniform. He waves at his own uniform, so to speak.
Yes, the colour scheming these days is getting a bit confusing.
Yeah.
Maybe a nice burgundy one would go well. But yes, I shan't keep you any longer.
See you at the speech then? Or the opening ceremony, I should say? Well,
Sure, why not?
he walks out.
And I'll start going over as much information as I can.
Before we go into the next scene, I'll give you one reason plus con roll. Con. Difficulty of 3. And you get assistance from the ship because you're in it and you probably want to use its computer to help you. As you're reading over, because you're not reading over Starfleet regulation nav reports, you're reading Woohoo, Illuminated World, Battle Report 225-A, and so on and so on. So you have to translate some of it and piece together what they're talking about.
I think I'll go...
Because a lot of it's stuff that's very interesting to the Illuminated World, not super interesting for your search for a missing Starfleet vessel.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I'm going to roll 2 challenge dice and spend a momentum. You get 2 for that. It was worth a go. And it's the Kismet?
Yes.
Getting 2.
So what you discover is that from the reports, they haven't seen too many ships beyond small trading vessels and minor stellar powers, but there's no large power core word of the Illuminated Worlds that they ran into. But they didn't go they didn't delve super deep into that area because they're mostly focused rimward because of all the powers that are down that way. But they did check out to make sure there's no one just waiting to be contacted. And they've been down there for a long time and expanding. You're also going to have the standing advantage of having some charts for the area. So if you run into a nav hazard while you're out there, you might have some bonus. You'll have an advantage that it's likely in the file, like the Woohoo already noticed it and noted it on their file in their battle reports.
Oh, it's helpful. So I'll take it.
Yeah. So new scene. This is the scene I meant to be the second one. Whoops. I've really decided what I want it for here. I'll just put it on this.
Look at all that juicy threat.
So, what you're looking at here is what the big, one of the largest of the lecture chambers that were arranged for the event, specially secured by Varder and Myth against a variety of threats. So there's a bunch of sensor nets, special plating in the floors, special devices in the walls, and so on. So up front, there's the large stage, of course, where Wolfgang and his sister Jessica Solari are on stage. The Federation logo, the Midnight Watch logo, and the 10th Fleet logo showing up on large displays on the massive floor. And then there's security officers just standing, just to make people aware that there is a line that you're not supposed to cross to just get onto stage and so on. But everyone's being polite and taking their seats and so on. Everyone's filing in. For those of you attending, you can sit anywhere where there is a Midnight Watch person, if you want, and they'll just move. Like, it'll be assumed that person just gave up their seat and they went to do something else. They're just here because, well, it's part of the opening ceremony, and they're like, well, I'll be here. But Wolfgang will have arranged for, like, here's the seats I know I can shift people around. Everyone else, he tried to spread people out a little bit so you didn't have huge clumps of a certain faction in one area.
I'll sit
other
in the
than
back.
his, and even then. You're gonna sit in the back?
Yeah.
Right there. So that person poofs.
Nice and inconspicuous.
Probably somewhere like back here, near Adler, near enough to Adler.
So near her.
Just
Okay.
like, hi.
Grennan sat right next to her.
I'll need to put that. That's close enough to next to her.
Well,
Brennan?
part of Haggard's job is to kind of fly the Starfleet flag, so he'll take a seat up front.
Yep.
Like Vulcan, very, very important person.
Grennan, I think he has to. He's just gonna sit next to Adler.
Called it.
Yes, I'm sitting near Hana. I
Okay,
guess.
actually sitting next to a rather a Vulcan that's been around long. Was around when you were a captain, and was teaching Vulcans then how to achieve Kolinar.
Oh, finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that I think second most important person on the station. Or they're very much tied with you, Haggard.
So you're gonna sit here, Captain. Oh, right there. Hey, there's an Endorian sitting there. You
I
can
see
ask
it.
him to move. You can ask.
He can swap with a midnight person, yeah.
Here's Grinning moving in on Adler. Didn't take long.
Captain, give me a presence command difficulty 1. It's a minor thing to ask Wolfgang to get to swap the seats around. It's like, I'd rather not. I really want to sit next to her. Well, okay, hold on. Let me find if I can find someone to swap.
Give me a sec. Oh, I should have done this in Firefox. Give me a second. No, I don't want that game. I want.
Is this the war criminal?
Yes.
Huh?
Good
I
spotting.
mean the Klingon guest. Not Klingon. Blah, blah. He's over there. Cardassian, yeah.
Yeah, I can very much tell
What's
the
the
Romulan
difference?
is by that. Look at that
Yeah.
mug.
Isn't that right?
Hold on.
You notice that
I-
Wolfgang made sure there's no Bajorans in his group.
No.
It's like
Yeah,
let's not throw wood next to a fire. That seems
I
like a
can
bad
do that.
idea.
To be
You
honest,
don't have the House Rasa thing on the guy. You should.
I am going to spend a single momentum just for the reroll.
I did consider sitting here, but it was like I was asked to be nice.
Strange's girlfriend, Cleo.
Yeah, I thought about the little button there, the color button.
Oh
for
my
him.
god! I rolled 2 1s.
I think you got
Whoa.
that momentum back. It's one of those like, oh, fine, you seem to really like her. Hold on, let me get the slots. Let me swap the seats around.
He was keeping you separate for your own protection.
Unfortunately, we
Myth
can't save
and,
people from their own stupidity.
Myth and Efrix are away. They are unable to attend the opening one, but they are watching it on their pads as they're hit with the oh my god conference, and they're already having to like prep for stuff and talk to people they haven't seen in a while. And it's like, well, a lot of people, even though they're talking, everyone, even if they're not in the main hall, they still have like their pads out and they're watching the open ceremony because they want to see what the big deal is. Some people can't help it because like they have their bags on or their duffel bags because like, well, I just got here, so I don't have time, and seats filled up. So, but as people get settled in and so on, Pend, give me insight plus command or con difficulty 2 to get a feel of the people in your group.
Kind of the reason why I sat at the back just to see what shady bastards are there.
There's a Jagoan right in front of you.
So where's Grennan's personal escort that's not allowed to let him out of their sight?
Oh, that's right.
They're just standing outside the door here.
Yeah, they're just out here. Yep.
1 threat, 2 momentum.
Even closed, it's open. They're both just staring at Grennan.
At Wolfgang's insistence, we have security. Stand out there. What? Pointed stare. Stay out there. Okay, thank you.
Alfish.
What kind of fish are you looking for?
Not
Cod, tripe.
just not the
Grouper.
complication fish, but still a success.
Ooh, that was 2 18s, yeah.
Of the, pardon me, hold.
Please choke on your own time.
Oh, no, I was having spicy food in it. The spice went without the food.
Oh, that's the worst.
Huh. Okay, so yes, 2 of the Midnight Watch people sitting in the row with you, they seem, they wave at you like they're saying, like they're just being friendly to anyone who's sitting near them. They're just being like anyone else at a conference. The guy next to you is just kind of looks at the uniform, looks forward, looks at the uniform, looks forward, looks at his badge, looks at your uniform, like they're very nervous. And then they look behind them, and there's 2 other Starfleet people, and I don't know. I really wish I wasn't sitting here. These 2 are just happy as a clam. They're whatever. We're at a conference like any other.
I'll just look to him, buddy. We're here for the conference. Relax. If you was in trouble, I would have dragged you out by now.
Presence, command, or medicine difficulty 2.
Hashtag reassuring Pend.
Pen doesn't fuck around.
Blood works.
Pend,
Blood
please.
works a lot.
Pend will definitely roll with medicine, right?
I've got a medicine of 2.
Hey, that's better than everyone else in the crew.
Take a
Yeah.
threat.
My medical practice is making sure I don't get hurt.
Team dynamics. I'm trying to make him think that we're on the same team because we're on the same goddamn team right now.
I'll take it. And you were giving me 1 threat, you said?
Correct, yes. Oh, fish. Hey.
Eventually, the person next to you kind of nods and smiles. And yeah, sorry, didn't mean to stare.
It's alright, it's new for a lot of the Midnight Watch coming out of the... And I give the quote fingers darkness, so don't worry about it.
The 2 other people kind of overheard that. They start chuckling. One of them kind of pats the guy in the shoulder. It's fine. It's fine. And he kind of eases up finally. The rest of the feel is you feel the other people around you. They seem pretty okay. I mean, the people in your area don't seem to really like these other 3. they don't seem to be paying too much mind to the people behind them because these are just civilians wearing regular clothes. These are just people wearing clothes and a special badge. Oh, okay, well they're this midnight watch thing, whatever that is. All right. Some conferences have specialists who show up. Yeah, like they're not thinking anything weird about it. The one Romulan kind of looks at you and gives you that very pensive stare that Romulans do whenever they meet someone that they've never met before. Doesn't say anything to you, just kind of gives you a look. But then again, the Romulans tend to do that. It's a cultural thing, really.
I just give him a
Are
dead
you a threat?
stare.
No. You notice that not that they introduced themselves, but the Jagoan and the Quaqua person sitting there are dressed up rather nicely. And you kind of recognize them without them saying so, but they kind of give this feeling of people who are diplomats or some sort of official observer. Like this person it doesn't even look like she's a female Quaqua, but she's not in naval uniform. She's in some sort of more regal, noble looking uniform. And this guy doesn't look like he's in a business suit looking thing like you've seen the Concern. He looks more dressed down than that, a lot more subdued colors, but to go and stand out to you because they're an insectoid that you've only recently met. So, but they don't pay you any mind. I mean, they just kind of look over at you and notice the various Starfleet people sitting in the same area as you are. So, and actually, as senior staff, anyone with the yellow badge on them, that's a security person who's decided to sit in the crowd. So there's one up here, and one back here, and one up here, just in case.
It sense that there's two by the two very, very important people we've got.
Yeah, so I'm just keeping an eye out for any, I wouldn't say suspicious activity around the back aisles, just rather safe than sorry.
What's up with the security guys up front and center in all three rows?
Those guys are basically the marking the invisible barrier, as it were, between the crowd and the stage.
Oh, okay.
So they like as people file in through the doors, they kind of point people out, go, "You're here, you're there, you're there."
Right.
No, please sit over there. You have an assigned seat. Please sit over there.
Make sure no one fangirls their way up on the stage.
Right, exactly.
Because Wolfgang has that problem, clearly.
Yeah. Haggard, give me Insight Command difficulty 2 to get a read off of these fine folk.
Take a threat for bold.
Sure.
Don't think I really have a focus that will apply unless you'll take politics.
I will.
Okay.
God, I can't wait for all this threat to come into play.
And you said Insight Command?
Yes. I would offer medicine, but
There we go.
somehow, wild guess. What you get is that out of the group you have, you spot, I mean, you already knew, but you can get the feel of this guy's security. Like, he's not wearing the Type 2 phaser, but it's that look an active duty security officer has when they're watching for threats. And there's
Right.
a lot of, like, glancing at you, glancing over at her, glancing back at this guy, glancing at the priest, glancing over at her. You know, he has his head on a swivel. He
Right.
looks like he's
Clearly
like,
Adler.
yeah.
So just put his head's on a lazy Susan,
Well, that's a different species.
the owl.
But of particular note, so all the Midnight Watch people, none of them have any look Midnight Watch people have around uniforms. They don't have that with you. They just since some of them probably know who you are from Wolfgang telling them, so you're not seen as a threat by them. But a lot of their attention, even though they look at you, a lot of their attention is looking back at the priestess. Like everyone else here is like, oh look, that looks like an important looking Vulcan. Oh, that's neat, I guess. You know, like they don't know who she is. These three people know who she is and what she means. And it's like, holy crap, she's here. We're in the same area she is. Holy crap, we thought we were important, but holy crap, we're sitting with a fleet admiral and a high priestess. This is awesome.
Sort of like having T'Pau show up back in the day.
Yeah. Of note to you is a woohoo illuminated person. They look human, but they wear a think like the Dune black uniforms, brass buttons, and gold trim piping, that sort of thing. Epaulets, like they look very squared off. Very piercing gaze. With a gold eye where the badge would be for most people, or combat
Okay.
would be. And person kind of meets your gaze and stares at you when you sat down. And you get a sense of quiet approval, and then they stare at somebody else who sits down, stare at somebody else. Occasionally, you think they blink. You're not sure. That
I'll
might have
make-
been a blink.
I'll make friendly eye contact and slight smiles as appropriate. If the Romulan gives me the stink eye, I'll give him the Gowron eye right back.
The Romulan's regretting his seating choices. He really shouldn't have assisted the sit up front. This is not turning out well.
Besides
has at
the
least-
Vulcan High Priestess and an Admiral, no.
Yeah, two people who death glare, calm glare back, death glare back,
Death glare back.
death glare back. You know what? I'm just gonna stop staring at people. Why'd I come? What? I should have sat in the back like the other guy. Off
He's
the
got
priest,
a
and
lot
off
of
the priest, off the priestess, you feel nothing. It's just that complete serenity that you almost get the feeling. As much as the Romulan may seem a little, a little uneasy where they're seated, the calm off the priestess almost seems to radiate off her. Like it's helping him stay a little chill because she doesn't seem to be freaking out, so he isn't freaking out too much. And you don't even get the sense that he's staring at her like how, ooh, a Vulcan. It's like, oh no, it's that look of, oh, she looks important. I'm seated next to her. That shows how important I am.
Very respectful, kind of half bow to the Vulcan before I sit.
She kind of inclines her head, acknowledging the acknowledgement.
Mm.
Grinnin.
Yay.
Insight command difficulty 2, except you're being distracted by your guest.
Guest, right? Yes.
Difficulty of 4. Since it's hard to keep your attention when you're being chatted with a very distracting young lady.
Yes. 3 momentum.
Specifically likes you because you're like a lost puppy.
Nice.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Here we go. Oh my god. That's another 1. I generated momentum. How about that?
Of the people in your row, and yours is the only one that is mostly Midnight Watch folk.
Yes.
All of them seem to be relatively calm, and they know, and they all seem to be friends. And actually, as you're chatting, what's distracting you is that Adler's introducing you to all her fellow friends. That's so and so, that's so and so, that person did this thing, ha ha ha, and so on and so on. And it's like there's like but amidst all that, one, you recognize that Varder's right there.
Yeah.
So behave yourself. 2, this this Romulan, he actively doesn't stare at anybody. He's actually avoiding. He's not doing that thing where he feels anyone's a threat. He's actually very serene, very calm. Like he'll acknowledge someone if they say hello to him, but he's very much keeping to himself.
Oh, and correction. So all those hits are still hits and everything. Nothing's changed. I just rolled presence instead of insight. It's only a difference of 1, and it didn't make a difference.
How dare you lose 2 arc developments?
Awesome. Anyhow, yes. What did you say this Romulan was doing?
He was killing you, but you missed your chance to defend yourself. You're dead now. No, he's just being very serene, very calm. Isn't glaring at anybody, acknowledging people who say something to him.
There's 6 other Romulans watching him closely.
Yeah, like And actually, as a quick glance, you can actually see that of the Romans here, other than this guy is kind of distracted. These guys
It's
are. You can feel their gazes from across the friggin' room at him in particular. But he doesn't seem to be glaring back at them or acknowledging them. He's just seated there, and minding his business. And notably, he's up front, like two of the others are, but you know, he's not acknowledging them. He didn't say hi to them or anything.
I see. Well, nothing. I don't think there's anything super off. Then, I guess Grennan will just go back to his conversation with Adler.
Just ought to say, Arthur brought up a good point in Twitch.
Chat.
Yeah, would pretty much the entire composium be picking up on Grennan's naughty thoughts?
It's considered rude to peer into someone's head without their permission.
Does
They would
it?
sense it if it was loud, but unless he's like raging, ready for a kegger, as it were, they wouldn't notice.
hands where I can see them. Thank you very much.
Hands check. Anyway,
You guys have no faith in your fleet captain.
No.
No.
I have no faith. I have no faith in humans.
Her express reason for liking you is that you're naive.
I mean, it's not just them. Starfleet sent Admiral Haggard here more than anywhere else lately.
It's not your hands we're worried about.
Varder, give me insight security difficulty of 3.
Security. Well, let me pull out a threat here.
Oh, sorry. If I actually want it to be 3, I have to spend 2 more threat. Because you have security as an event. You have a lot of security here, so I'm gonna account
If any
for
of
that
them see
advantage.
something, it's like, you're
Yeah.
letting me know I'm the chief of security for the squadron. Technically, Thralic is somewhere doing busy work. But
Compensation ops probably dealing with all this nonsense.
well, psionics? Question mark.
At a complication up +4.
+4 complication because there's so much psionic people here. I'm guessing. Guerrilla warfare. For anyone who's
I'll
actually mingling.
I'll
and
take it. Yeah, I'll take it at complication. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, but it's close enough.
It's less complication than psionics.
Yeah.
Okay, and it was diff 3. Yeah. Yep. Reroll that. There we go.
Darn.
You were hoping.
You notice that these Romulans who are glaring over at him, because you kind of get the same sense that Grennan does, but this guy's looking over. This guy's kind of distracted, but this guy's looking over, but he's kind of more preoccupied with this area. But this guy, and this guy, you notice there's little, or these two, I should say, are all kind of giving each other cues or nods at each other, slight hand signals and such, in reference to him, but without knowing what their code is. It's not sure what they're saying about him, but they're saying something about him, do something with him, something like that. But do what is not known because you don't know what code they're using. But you get that feeling. And guerrilla warfare, it's like if you were gonna grab somebody or hurt somebody, you'd kind of want to verify where that guy was in the room, where he was going, where's your team. That's
Your target, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I happen to be sitting on a line of Midnight agents or members. What ranks are these ones? Can I tell?
Everyone who's here is an agent, other than Atler, notably.
Yeah. Just the kind of may I shift over seat and see if I can get myself there instead. But just can you swap seats with me? do that twice.
Yeah, and they just swap with you. They don't fight with you about it.
Like a simple enough thing, so I can keep behind the Romulan.
Shoot.
The best person to ask is always the target. Because it's either a very nicely fleshed out and spaced security net for him, by him, or it's people that want to kidnap him. And I'm aware there are people that want to kidnap him. So we'll get his attention gently, or quietly, rather. And just kind of excuse me?
Can I help you, officer?
Well, it might be more that, can I help you? The other Romulans in the room, are they with you?
They are my political rivals.
Hmm. And, can I loosely mimic one of the hand signals to this guy? Just like what does this mean?
Actually, daring or fitness, oddly. Daring or fitness plus security difficulty 3. As you're trying to mimic it exactly, because you know if you goof it, it might mean something else.
Yeah.
The bones. Use the bones.
The bones are not. The bones are not for that. That's just augmented fitness to go straight to comp 3 because haha. And then I could go straight to comp 4. Could. We'll do that. No, I won't. Actually, we'll give you 1 threat to momentum. I thought about it and I was like, I don't know if that actually counts as fully a physical task, so eh. And then re-roll that. A.
What is wrong with your hand?
Oh no, I did specifically ask him if he knew what that meant, or is he just ignoring that?
He says it like that. That's his
Oh.
response when you show him, and he's like, he looks at your hand, looks at you.
Cramps every now and then. But
It is an internal concern, Starfleet. I would advise you to see something about your hand. Medically, that would be unhealthy to display in certain circles on Romulus. He looks ahead.
I'll be sure to get it checked out. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, I will say that at a Starfleet station at the moment, a lot of things for security concerns are my problem, unfortunately.
I'm sure they are.
So if there's something that ends up occurring, I'd very much like to be able to resolve it in a more diplomatic, or at least less loud manner.
I have some talks to do. If you wish to be educated on the cultural and social norms of the Romulan Empire, I am willing to educate you on my time and your time, should they both be free. But perhaps not in this place.
Of course.
Starfleet.
That is a very generous offer.
I know.
Just don't leave it there. Opening with them.
Insight command difficulty of 2.
Command. Does Guerrilla Warfare actually work for this one?
No.
No. I don't think I have an applicable focus.
politics, Romulan culture, that sort of thing.
The Admiralty focus doesn't come in, does it?
Mental discipline? No.
I always have to ask. Okay. We'll give you. You said it was diff 2?
2, yep.
Yeah, we'll give you a momentum. Okay, nice. Nice. Let me consider my juice options here.
Nice comp.
What are our mission directives today, anyway? Would this apply to my general, no fuckery on my station?
What was that again? Sorry?
Which mission directives do we have today? Or would this apply to the general security, don't fuck around on my station directive?
I would have to say no. This is falling into something else.
Okay. Then more can always be learned as a value. I feel like I'm trying to catch something here. I mean, it's insight, so yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you that.
Nice. Damn. Got the momentum back on it, so whatever.
You get the sense, in a very Romulan way, he is actually being cooperative.
Oh yeah.
He's being exceedingly cooperative. But you get the feeling as well that in a Romulan way, he indicated that you and him aren't on the same side as the other people are. Yeah. So he is wanting to talk to you, but he has to be very careful where he says what he's saying. Otherwise, he just would have ignored you.
Oh yeah. No, I was pretty sure he was being helpful. It's just they're a Romulan. How helpful can they really ever be? Sorry, what? I didn't say anything. Oh yeah, that's just a settle back and continue as I was before in my new seat.
Eventually, as everyone settles in, Warper kind of motions his hands for everyone to quiet down a little bit. Everyone kind of looks up and Adler kind of chats for a little bit longer, and then Warper kind of stares at her for a second, and she kind of, sorry, we should probably pay attention, she says to you, and looks back up front. Look. Greetings, my fellow members of the Midnight Watch and my fellow Starfarers. I want to thank all of you for traveling so far to be here and taking the time to attend the symposium on psionics with a focus on imbuing psionics to those without. Over the next 6 days, this Midnight Watch symposium on psionics will be the first of its kind since the founding of the Midnight Watch. For years, members of the Midnight Watch gathered in secret for such symposiums, for fear of academic, social, and in some cases legal ramifications due to the research we conduct and the subject matter we delve into. Today, we are open to the general public as we never have been able to before. We give special thanks to the 10th Expeditionary Fleet's 1st Home, Survey, and Defense Squadron for helping us host this event here at Deep Space Arcania. For those of you who do not know who I am Wolfgang von Wartburg, former captain in Starfleet for the United Federation of Planets. I served for several years in the Intelligence and Exploration divisions. But for the past 64 years, I have been the Midnight Captain, the founder of the Midnight Watch, and the executive of all our activities across the galaxy. My speech decades ago, the speech that founded the Midnight Watch, was born from a revelation and subsequent understanding of an inevitability for humankind. Humans have had the capacity, ability, and the scientific knowledge to progress their species' psionic potential. However, unlike their neighbors on Vulcan, Beta Z, or Delta 4, humanity stepped back from its own potential. I saw that humanity faced being left behind by the galaxy and wider universe. Where some saw warp theory or even temporal theory as the final frontier, I knew, along with my fellow founding members, that it is inward perfection and enlightenment that will enhance our understanding not only of ourselves, but of the universe we inhabit. To fail to do so would be to invite a midnight event, a destructive period, a chaotic period, where the next steps of humanity's growth would fall out of its hands and be left to chance and circumstance. We of the Midnight Watch refuse to let humanity fall behind to that dreaded midnight. At our founding, the Midnight Watch was seen to be a human supremacist organization, like the Terra Prime that terrorized the Sol System. At its inception, the Midnight Watch was formed of Starfleet officers and crew who were indeed human. The mission we started together expanded to our allies within the Federation, both in Starfleet and the civil populace. Today, the Midnight Watch is made of persons across the Alpha and Beta quadrants, who seek to not only understand psionics as it is today, but push the boundaries of knowledge and to seek out ways to imbue psionic ability to species that do not naturally present such ability. Byproduct of this research can also be used to aid those who have already had such ability. Our secrecy was required decades ago because much of the scientific and political spheres of my day were resistant to concentrated study of psionics. Worst of all, on Earth and among humanity, psionics is culturally considered a non-human practice, a thing that deprives humanity of a quality unique to them and other non-psion species. This field of study outside of psionic species is considered in some manners across the galaxy. For some, it is a cultural aberration to be psionic. To others, a military-only imperative. And others still, a foolish endeavor of eccentrics and the desperate. For those from psionic species, the research is expected to remain focused on those who already have the ability, rather than uplift those without. Over the next 6 days here at the Midnight Watch Symposium on Psionics, the research of our membership, the knowledge of associate members, and the wisdom of honorable guest speakers will revolutionize our shared understanding of psionics as it has been, as it is today, and as it can be in the near future. I invite you, even if you have no interest in becoming psionic yourself, even if you have reservations about the source of this knowledge, to listen, to question, and to learn as much as you can over these 6 days. For the first time in the Midnight Watch's history, membership will not be required for the symposium. However, if you are interested in joining the Watch at any time during the symposium, then I or any of my recruitment agents hope to speak with you soon at our office here on DSE. To those of the Watch, though we stride now into the light for fear of what may burn us, we stride forth not for ourselves, but for our original goal. To further psionic knowledge, to preserve psionics as we find them, and to defend the same from destruction. Ex Astra Scienta, Ex Scienta Psychica. Thank you. Some of the Midnight Watch people start clapping.
Golf clap. Golf clap.
A few, the priestess kind of just doesn't clap. She just kind of watches and kind of looks around the room. The Romulans that were staring at the other Romulan kind of are continuing to watch him. The Rasa Klingon is furiously writing notes already.
Good man.
Wait a second.
Good in class, I can tell.
Wait a second. Is that my lawyer?
He's related.
Is that my lawyer?
How fortuitous. You need a lawyer.
A Klingon lawyer would be good too for that particular situation.
Oh, no.
Haggard, give me insight plus security, difficulty of 2, as Warper kind of gives you a look and then begins leaving the stage.
Uh-oh.
And then Jessica Szilard kind of steps in his place and begins introducing the next few speakers, the next speaker that's coming up today. Some people are already starting to file out because they're getting to like another speech and there's some other event they're doing.
I don't know if any of my focuses will apply. Can I have a momentum gang?
Sure.
Okay.
Use what you gotta. That's the theme here. Any and every time.
So I messaged you what he messaged you, as it were.
Is he talking? Seem to be talking about himself.
Yes.
Okay. Other people are filing out, you said, or
Yep. Some people are trying to file out. Some people are filing in.
okay. Haggard will sort of kind of head out the same way Wolfgang was going, tapping his comm badge. Haggard to Dr. Efrix.
How can I help you, Admiral?
Grab your med kit and meet me outside of conference room B. I think, and I'm saying this low. I think Wolfgang may be in trouble.
On my way.
Give me control plus security.
Oh.
If question mark. For this is Haggard basically saying it quietly enough. And being careful that if he does raise his voice, he's raising a voice around people he knows will not say anything. So you're setting the difficulty people would need to roll, and that's your target number you're shooting for.
Okay. Let me take 3 momentum for 4 dice. Deception for a focus?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have a reroll, but it's not shabby.
Yeah, so you're able to kind of, without giving away, like literally cupping your face up to your own combat and whispering into it, like you're talking somewhat casually and letting the noise of the room cover up your conversation. But you know the combat will pick it up, and the doctor, if she needs to hear you, she can just tap the volume on her combat to go, what? Why is he whispering? But yeah, you're able to get that message across.
Yeah, passing it off is just, I'm just taking a regular message here. Blah, blah, blah.
So the Admiral leaves discreetly. Adler looks at you, grinning. Oh, this talk's going to be about how Solari went across some of the moons near Romulus and then traversed some of the mountains with special permits and stuff. This is back in like 50 years ago. It's going to be very interesting. She's going to be like talking about how she was able to sense how various animals were around her, and apparently Delta pheromones interact with that. Like, I never got to hear the full story. It's going to be very interesting. Do you want to stay, or do you want to? Do you need to do something else?
Oh no, I want to hear this.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no, I don't get to hear a lot of stories out of the Romulan Empire. I've always wanted to go, but limited diplomatic opportunities.
I wonder why that is, says the guy over by Martin.
Grennan, foot, mouth.
Oh, Varder's just enjoying himself there.
Do you hang about Varder for the next speech?
Which is about Romulan animals and psychic stuff.
And hiking.
And hiking. Can't forget the hiking.
How could you dare forget about the hiking?
I think I've got a couple of things that I need to do.
Beautiful.
One of which is probably, as leaving, discreetly leave a pad with the Romulan that he can just contact me through. Because I'm not going to assume that he knows who I am.
Control security difficulty 2. To kind of place it in a good spot where he will notice it and not just immediately not care about it.
Yeah,
Like he'll
guerrilla
know it's
warfare.
yours. Yeah, I'll take that actually.
Just for, oh, it's like a dead drop. Except, you know, hopefully there's no one dead. I know
Here,
that's not
have
what
a
it actually
pocket
means.
bomb. Throw it
Yeah,
on his
have a
lap.
pocket
No.
bomb.
Bajor says hi. No.
That would be for the Cardassian in the middle. Yeah, have a singular. No. Haha, I will complication myself to do this. Good. Can't go wrong. My bone juice net. I've not used that in a minute.
Bone juice.
Tastes like purple.
Ah,
Tastes like purple.
It does taste like purple.
The bone juice tastes like purple.
why? His bones aren't purple.
Yes, they are.
They're not.
Purple cow.
Are they?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were blue.
Purple.
All of the cow kit got turned purple, remember?
Oh, that's right. All of it did.
Yeah, you're able to leave the message with him. and he-
Checking. I just remembered checking to make sure that they didn't disintegrate.
Yeah, well, thanks for spoiling the Subkata game, guys. Gosh.
you know. Actually, maybe you don't. Wahaha. No.
You tell me
Yeah,
you
the
didn't watch
ramen,
that episode? That was like a year ago, man.
Yeah, the
Good.
ramen eventually steps out to follow after you after a slight delay.
Yeah, you of course can't make it obvious.
Pen, do you stick around for the talk? For the
Like-
next talk, I should say.
Like hell. He would rather blow his fucking brains out.
Out the back door he goes.
Let me find a bar and just do passive security. No way in hell I want to go to any of these goddamn fucking speeches.
Wow.
Oh, you don't want to hear an hour-long talk about a hiking trip she went on?
Do I balls?
Rude.
But do you want to hear Varder talking in front of a bunch of nerds about his bones? Because
No.
that seems like something you'd get a kick out of.
Yeah, I'd get a kick out of it, but still no, because I'd be sat in a room full of people talking about shit he has no interest in.
Oops. Fudge muffins. New scene. As Haggard, you find Wolfgang seated on one of the couches in some of the corridors, kind of sitting back and rubbing the side of his head.
Look to make sure we're alone. Efrix is on her way. What's wrong?
There is there's something happening.
Take it easy. Can you tell me what's going on?
I'm seeing double again. I saw. The hell did I see? Damn it! It's just there, but so much interference. There was security running around the room. A woman being carried off. Was it a Romulan? Damn it! I need I need this vision to focus. Something's gonna happen. I just don't know what it is.
Or maybe a Vulcan?
There's a Vulcan in uniform. Give me. You can give me insight medicine difficulty of 2. As the doctor is on her way.
Oh, this will go well. What am I trying to incite here? Can you tell me?
You get the feeling you know what he's talking about. This is one of those Twilight visions, but it's hard to. You're trying to help him pick apart what he's getting at.
Okay, fair enough. So
It's just you're used to having the other half of that conversation for him, and it's like you don't know the event he's talking about because you didn't experience it.
right. Okay, so I'm going to spend my determination on the value we make the future ourselves every day, which I got from a Twilight experience.
Yep.
And so there's the 2, so I'll just roll it flat. You take mental discipline for a focus?
I'll take it. Yep.
So 3.
Having experienced these a couple times, and actually you've worked with Wolfgang a couple times where he's had visions like this before, or and you're able to kind of talk him through it, help him weed out the stuff that you know is just like that's just Mirrorverse stuff. We know to ignore that. That's not happening here. That is happening somewhere else. But he's talking about a future event within the next few days. You know that. And he's talking about someone who is... Someone's in danger, but he's not sure who it is. He knows someone here is in danger, and it happens in that room.
The room where we just were.
Yeah. Efrix, you arrive in the turbolift. Are you just by yourself, or do you bring a team with you?
Probably just by myself.
Yep. And as you step out into the relevant hall, you notice that there's nobody here other than these two. Like, suspiciously, no one's in a station this packed. This one little section, no one's coming here for some reason.
Admiral?
Ah, Doctor. Wolfgang's having double vision, as it were.
It's her.
What?
Oh no. Well, at least I didn't get anybody else in trouble.
You're, doctor, right?
Yes? Met before.
We have?
Yep,
Have
this
we?
is-
He says to you, Haggard.
This is Dr. Efrix. She's Chief Medical Officer of the Kismet and Tiger Squadron.
Get out my tricorder.
Reason plus medicine. Difficulty, I'm sorry. Difficulty of 5, complication of 3. Because
Okay.
Wolfgang is a pain in the ass when it comes to medicine. This guy shouldn't be alive this long.
Difficulty. I'm sorry.
Surgeons.
Just gonna put that in general.
Surgeon's medal.
Yep.
To bring down the comp. Mama bear.
Please explain that to me, how this one works.
Is
Well, if
she
she's
older?
gonna act like a
Is she
92-year-old,
older
I'll
than
treat him like one. Listen, he may be older than me, but not by that much. I'm 106.
That's true. Actually, you're roughly the same age. Hilarious. But no. You could use that.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'll bring down the difficulty with that one. Let's see. It was reason medicine. Xenobiology?
Yep.
Three momentum.
There it goes.
Hmm. I've seen this before, haven't I?
Yes, actually, I believe you have.
Didn't the captain have a similar experience?
With much more rapid onset.
Hmm.
It slowed down due to the patient's natural immunity. Well, not immunity, but like immune response. Like his body's handling it a bit better.
Yeah.
But there's a limit. you can be fire resistant, but if you set it on fire, it's gonna eventually catch on fire.
Yeah. You. This is why I have patience.
And as you're scanning him, a lot of the complication and difficulty is increased by the fact that he has a very he doesn't well put it to you this way. Like you look at your ratings, and that's why you're so thrown because it's trying to correct to the default you think it should be, and it's. Oh, sorry. Say again.
Oh no, I was just really.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You.
Something about planets, dark room. Oh, what is it? The arguing. Black uniform. It doesn't make any sense. Haggard, why doesn't this make any sense? It should make sense.
These readings. I don't have his chart. I can't tell. And
who is this woman anyway? What are you doing here? Are you just gonna stand there pointing that tricorder at me all day, or what?
She's the doctor. Calm down, Wolfgang.
I am perfectly
she
calm.
Walked in. Well, you're not perfectly calm.
I'm
not doing well.
He slumps over and goes unconscious on the couch. Whoops,
think
sorry.
bef-
He's not dead. He's sleeping.
Before we had to contact the meth, right? Remember how we treated Nin? It's not in his chart notes. Really annoying.
I hope he's not suffering from like bendy syndrome.
Not exactly.
A mind meld with the meth was a way to treat him and help pull him out. It could possibly put the patient, the doctor in danger, because who knows? Because this looks very
That's
similar
right.
to it.
Okay, so this is like when Grennan got lost.
It's very much like that, but there is something else happening. Like it's less.
Yeah.
It's not. It's something. It's almost like it's self-inflicted.
He's trying to figure out his vision. He said he was seeing double. Wolfgang's had experience of living through or seeing two parallel timelines.
Well, he's about to give himself a psionically induced stroke, is what he's gonna do.
Can you do anything to help?
With Grennan, he experienced similar. That's my chart. It's not Grennan's chart. There we go.
And
Used.
insight security difficulty 2. One of you can lead, the other can assist.
Psionic.
What are you rolling for insight security, Efrix?
Not good.
I got a 15.
My
I guess I'll
insight's
lead.
okay. My insight's a 10, but my security's a 1.
Yeah, and you get on my
But
ass
I
about the
could-
medicine.
But I could call on. I'm a doctor, not a security officer, so. Would make it a 10 and a 5 for 15. Won't have a focus.
What kind of focuses might work here, GM?
Anything to do with perception or hearing.
Nothing really down my alley, I'm afraid, there. What's diff 2? Meh. Okay. This is probably fairly important, so I'll take 3 momentum.
We had to send Varder into the ocean. That was
What?
the answer.
You're
to
talking like
that
Wolfgang
was.
now.
And the captain experienced similar, though they weren't self-inflicted. We had to send Varder in to find him, get him back out.
Like into his mind?
Not exactly.
Well, yes, but actually no.
Yeah. It's more of a psionic extra-dimensional space where all minds converge.
Right. Well, in the other room is the Alpha and Beta Quadrants leading experts on that kind of thing.
Yes.
You can hear, Haggard, you can hear people starting to head toward these doors, and the corridors, and toward these doors.
No. Oh, no.
Computer, lock down
Also,
this.
don't.
Lock down
want
this-
to cause a.
Right. Lock down this corridor. Security override. Haggard. Alpha 1102.
For 2 momentum, that will kick in.
Sure.
Mere seconds later, you hear noises happening from the doors as people come up to the door and like, what the?
Who do you need, Doctor?
Trying to think who he said was coming. It can be trusted.
It sounds like Commander Varder has some experience in this. Maybe Fleet Captain Grinnan as well. Also, I think if anybody can be trusted, it's probably the Vulcan High Priestess Hana.
That's fair.
And Jessica Solari.
There's a muscle that twitches in Everix's jaw.
Haggard to
Probably
Varder.
right.
This is Lieutenant Commander Varder, Admiral.
Wolfgang is going through something very similar to something you helped Captain Grinnan out with at some point, where you had to go swimming. And however, this may be a little bit more serious. As inconspicuously as you can, see if you can't ask Priestess Hana and Jessica Solari to join Dr. Efrix and Wolfgang and I in corridor 14B. I've got it under security lockdown now to keep people out. If you can disentangle Fleet Captain Grinnan, that might be good too. But then again, we're not necessarily sure that Adler needs to know about this. Your call.
Well, I know it's not been an hour, it's been like a minute or two, right?
Like you literally have like the Romulan that wanted to talk to you is kind of hanging back once he notices that you kind of hold up a finger briefly as you have to answer your comm badge. You're like, oh, 1 second. You kind of step away from him, and he politely gives you space to talk.
Yeah. Jessica Solari is going to be speaking for about another hour, and interrupting that would be very difficult to do without significant notice. The High Priestess, I can try.
Fair enough, but we need people we can trust who you think might be able to do something similar to what you did with Grinnan, only this case may be worse.
I don't know anything about the High Priestess, and she's a High Priestess in Kolinar. That teaches other Vulcans to do Kolinar. That doesn't necessarily mean she can do mind melding.
That is
So-
true.
It's true, but you know.
There's a good chance as old as she is. Might have an idea. There
Oh.
are. We looked into it before. There are some like medical things we could try. Right? There was some drugs and stuff we could try to help calm his mind. We've had to do that at others before,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not a guarantee. I remember right.
It's where
Yeah,
you just need,
you could. Yeah.
you just need a pyre.
And the thing is, like, if we administer any drugs, it could affect his ability to find his way out of the ocean if he is like conscious enough in there to himself. I think was the issue there. Could be wrong. It's been a while.
Yep, it was more or
Been a
less that.
while.
Like you're calming him, but also medicine does not necessarily keep you at your sharpest.
This is
I'll-
more than the captain. This is more similar to when our liaison on Wudra like tried to become awakened, isn't it?
Yes,
Or
actually,
enlightened.
very much like that.
Oh, what was the treatment for that? That was far less complicated.
Yeah, but we were on Wudra.
No, we didn't have the woohoo treater, did we? That was
Yeah,
us once she was back
we
on the
did.
ship.
You guys beamed her up to the
Wait.
ship, I believe.
Yeah.
Did you?
No, that's right.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
Yeah,
You weren't in the good
Yes.
graces of the woohoo at that time. Not yet, anyway.
that's right. I did call for help, and he did give me some pointers.
Pointers
think
which are
we did
essentially on
it.
record. Yeah. If it's closer to that, then that is something that you're full well.
We've treated before, yeah.
Yeah. In fact, you could even ask Abernathy to attend. I would
Here.
personally view it as better to use members of the crew rather than guests.
Well, I mean, if any guest, that would be to talk to. But yeah, I agree. Abernathy was not like conscious.
No. I wasn't even there, I don't think so. I just know her name from a report.
Yeah. That was definitely something we did. Hang on, let me see if I
I'll
have.
move him to a med bay and go from there.
Yeah.
Because you can get far better readings in either DSE Medical or Kismet Medical.
Yep. I kind of thought that might be the case.
Go from there.
Need to get him to medical.
Okay, Haggard will scoop him up.
Transporters exist, sir.
That's fair enough.
Bush.
As
Like Haggard
through
through
the
the friend for
combat.
133 years.
As like through the combat, it's just this rustling noise of, I know what that is.
I've heard that enough times.
First Kismet.
Kismet, here, go ahead.
And beam to sickbay.
Doctor, give me insight medicine difficulty of 1.
Emergency medicine.
Yes.
For cautious.
You have yet to stabilize the patient. You're not sure if you can move them safely through transporter. That's a daring medicine roll difficulty of, given the oddness of his injuries, of 2, but you're
Yeah.
used to novel trauma, so it goes back down to 1.
Yeah. You said daring medicine?
Yep.
Ha. Emergency medicine?
Yes.
Ha. One for cautious.
Okay. So he goes over, starts opening up the med kit to find something to keep him from just stroking out and just dying there.
I mean, that's kind of what I was trying to figure out, if there was a way to if I knew how to stabilize him.
Yeah. It's like you can stabilize him. You can't wake him out of it. It's like, I can keep him from dying
Yeah.
at least. At least
Well, I mean,
long
that was
enough.
the first thing I was trying to figure out. I was like, what is the treatment to just stabilize? Because I can remember it being hard before.
Yeah. Well, that's why actually it increased for a difficulty of 1 to 2. But since you're a specialist in novel trauma, it's actually fairly. You start thinking about some wild solutions, like, well, whatever it was I did, I'm going to do this. This should work with his biology.
Which maybe, does it seem like his biology is changing?
Would you like to spend momentum to get an answer to that?
Yeah. I would. was a question I had, and I like got distracted. Okay. I was
That's
kind of
the other
afraid
reason
of
why
that.
it's so hard.
Kind of what I thought might be happening. That's weird.
You quickly scan him and doing what you can. You're able to give him an injection that at least will. He's not. He's still in danger, but he won't die in transit at the very least.
Yeah.
But now you can have someone transport him. Because I was going to end the scene. It's like, he has a lethal injury. He'll die if you beam him. So I'll give you an insight roll on that one.
Yeah.
Keep me in the loop, Doctor, and keep this as under
It's
wraps
a
as
3.
possible.
Are you not coming?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Got him in your arm.
I was. Yeah, sure. I'll come. Yeah, I didn't. I was having audio troubles there. I missed that.
Okay. Yeah, I said 3 to beam.
Okay.
Sir, can you remember
Whoopsie.
Wolfgang ever not being human?
Not being human.
Well, that's not entirely inaccurate.
Well, several years before we even met, he had an encounter with an unknown alien species that affected him profoundly. Wolfgang claimed that ever since that point, he was not entirely human anymore. I always took it more in the terms of mental abilities or vision abilities, and he was never very good at explaining it in a way that didn't seem to sink into mysticism, but that's the only thing I can think of.
Well, that belief may be taking a more physical approach.
Well, that figures. Can't just
No.
be.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Worry.
Oh no!
Oh, the ship still helps because
yeah.
there's at least 2 hits because of the determination spend. Oh, just on the button.
See, no worries whatsoever.
I wasn't
That'd be
worried.
just-
I was hopeful.
That would be just like
I was
Wolfgang to
worried.
throw a curveball like this at this late in the game.
With 2 19s on the first roll.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
And new scene.
We're all still locked in the.
Oh, that wasn't directly outside. It was just like a corridor.
Oh.
Yeah, no, there's other exits out, and I imagine the admiral will allow
Yeah,
people
yeah.
to walk through.
Once we're clear, yeah.
Captain Pend, you have you're having a meeting with some of your Achilles staff as you actually have time to duck away from all the speeches and so on. Who do we have assigned to you? There's a
One
list. Hold on.
second. So we've got Vesh from
There
engineering.
is a list.
Vesh from engineering.
We have Abernathy from science.
Abernathy.
Oh, hey, there's Abernathy.
Medicine, we have
Who's giant?
generics.
Denarix from where?
Medicine.
Medical.
Yes.
Oh, there you are.
From
Hey,
Con,
medical person.
we have Vux and Sister. And from security, we have Tachiban and Kino.
Who are the other 2? Sorry, again.
Tachiban and Kino.
Kino.
Security.
I know I'm in there. Romy, Harasar, Thralic.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, I'm blind.
Taer. Ter.
When I accidentally blew up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Accidentally.
You
Sure.
ever hit a mine?
Hey! or 8 natural 20s in 15 minutes.
And you have a couple of other science officers who are in the a science and a medical officer also at the meeting. They're basically subspecialists who are attending the staff meeting.
So, how are we all settling in?
People start chiming in, and everyone seems to be in a pretty good spirits.
He sure is pretty, Captain.
The science people seem to be ready to grab a few of the talks in now that they've arrived. They've already signed up for a few. Not for they got ones not at this meeting, obviously, but you know.
Well, as long as everyone's accustomed to their new quarters, their new labs, new stations, then I don't see any real harm in people going and enjoying themselves.
Captain, have we figured out who the XO is going to be for the Achilles?
I will be having a discussion with some individuals about that. But once it's been finalised, it'll be sent to all department heads.
Wouldn't it just be Vox?
I'm doing something else.
Demoted.
But yeah, like I said, once I've had a discussion with some people, I'll send it to the department heads and everyone will be informed. Any issues with that?
No, Captain. Just curious. That's all. Are we heading on a mission after this, or like, what's our assignment going to be? I didn't see anything in the orders. Some of the other crew kind of give these people a look. Like, these people are new to the Achilles, and these people are all Tiger Squadron veterans or handpicked by you. So it's like they kind of know how stuff works around Tiger Squadron. These two they're Starfleet, sure, and they're officers, but yeah, they don't know how Tiger Squadron normally works.
Yes, we do have a mission not long after the composing finishes. You will receive your direct orders from your department head closer to time, but just know you have until the event finishes to get your affairs in order.
Oh, well, all right then. Sorry, didn't mean to be out of order, sir.
No, it's...
Told you not to ask.
If you don't ask, you don't find out.
Wasn't ominous at all, Captain.
Hey, Pend is pleasant until someone annoys him.
Everyone annoys him.
Well,
Vesha's aware. That's why she likes him.
Anything that needs pointing out from any of our more veteran members?
Question is, has Pend informed his more veteran members of his intention to go after the Andromeda? Or has he kept that under his hat for the time being?
The senior staff would know, yes.
Okay. Players, if you wish to chime in your opinion on the mission, these people can voice them to the Captain Pend.
Why help the Andromeda, though? Not really.
I mean, I agree, the Andromeda has only caused us trouble in every interaction they've ever had with any species in this area.
We're still dealing with the repercussions of their existence.
Yeah, no shit.
That's why we need to find them before they somehow posthumously manage to do more.
And that's also why we're doing this while the Quaqua are dealing with Grennan, so they don't hunt them.
So is this a secret mission then? Air quotes, quiet, you know.
Well, it's secret to the fact of we're not telling the Quaqua. But it's a legitimate mission.
So we're not going rogue again.
I mean, would you prefer we went rogue?
No, not really. A lot of like paperwork for everyone, I think, and even more so now that I'm like in a position to have to fill out paperwork.
Yes, no one enjoys paperwork. But yeah, I received from Star Maps from Wolfgang from the Midnight Watch. Hopefully that should make our access to the area a little easier, but relative to what we know, we have no information.
Right.
So yeah, this would be the perfect time if people have any questions or complaints.
It'll be good to see the ship truly in action. I mean, I know we've done simulations, but
I mean,
with all of us.
Well, that's
The,
the reason why you were all
organic
chose.
error, as it were.
Are those star charts all we have on the region, sir? That's Vux.
Yes and no. We have some reports from the Andromeda. Not a lot, but that's why I reached out to Wolfgang to see if his people had anything. Which, of course, he provided some updated star maps. But apart from that, we are relatively blind in searching for a ship that's been missing for a while.
The doctor
Is generics.
Abernethy. Oh, it's generics?
Yes.
Oh, Abernethy Science, right? Yep.
it's a very generic doctor.
Wah wah.
Mhm.
That's what their name sounds like.
Hey, I was randomizing Riemann names. That's what I got.
That's fair.
But yes, preferably I would like this to be a search and rescue. But realistically, due to the time scale they've been missing, this is probably more of a salvage and fact finding. Well, you
I just
know,
cannot help.
hope.
Then, have you talked to the fleet captain about this plan?
Oh yeah, he knows. So does the Admiral and the other members of the senior-most Tiger Squadron.
What was the
Like,
Andromeda?
really talk to him, though.
In what way?
Believe he
Loudly?
might input that you haven't explored.
Which is?
That's all I can say without breaking HIPAA.
If you have something to say, Ensign, just say it. It's not that type of ship. She's that desperate not to say it.
Generix is thinking really hard about the answer to that question.
Yeah, and that goes to the rest of you as well. As long as you're not openly disobeying orders, just say what you need to goddamn say.
Yes, Captain. It says the two at the end.
It just saves me time and effort trying to figure out every little goddamn detail. Ooh, I've just noticed I get to give out prime directives and mission directives. Ooh! Can you? Oh, still. we'll get back to Efrix eventually. Anyone else then?
No, nothing for me. Nothing for me.
Nope.
Well, I'll speak to Genarix when afterwards, and he can give me his idea. Like I said, this is the perfect time. Get settled in, get used to your stations, have a few days of enjoying yourself at this compendium. Until then, let's just prepare.
Aye, sir.
Oh, Vox, Isala, can you also stay behind? I need to have a conversation with you both.
And people will start filing out because they've been dismissed. So eventually, it's just the three of you.
So, Vox, I know you were acting as the EXO aboard the Peltast, and that wasn't really a career path you were thinking of. You were leaning more towards the science track, correct?
I mean, yeah. That was the idea.
Well, as it stands, Isala is more on the command track, so I want you both acting as EXO, you as senior, until she reaches the rank of Lieutenant Commander. Both of you will be acting as con officers, and you obviously lead more into astronavigation and into science, and Isala into con, flying, and more, well, command and paperwork side of issues. Do you have any issues with this?
I don't, but there's a lot of the crew that might mind taking orders from an ensign.
Well, that's why, until she reaches the rank of Lieutenant Commander, you will still be the acting XO, but it's a position I wish for the both of you to share until that time, as, again, both acting XO and con officers.
We'll need to brief the department heads on the arrangements and make sure files don't get mixed up, but it's doable. Not exactly regulation, but nothing that prohibits it, really.
I know, it's more of a case of I'd rather talk to you about doing this than just doing it without foreknowledge, because, again, you have been extremely helpful during the time with the Peltast, and I'd much prefer for you to get back on the track that you saw for yourself, where you can actually use your talents more effectively.
Oh, I'm behind you, Captain. And Sala kind of keeps quiet and just looking back and forth between you.
If this has upset you in any way, or if you do have an issue with this, please do tell me, because, again, if you don't tell me, I can't fix the issue.
Couldn't this be seen as nepotism? Says Asala, rather frankly.
I mean, sure, I don't care. That's not why you were brought here. You were brought here because you're one, I needed an extra con officer for a ship of this ability. Two, you are on the command track and quite good at protocols and paperwork, much more than a lot of people in Tiger Squadron. That's why you were brought on board. The same with Tachiban, Vesh, Kino, Abernathy, Narix, and Vux.
Well, you know what Mother said. It's always enemies need to be dealt with rapidly before they become a problem. And insubordinate officers that would see me as a threat, or Vux here as a threat, could be problems that need to be dealt with. Not dealt with. She waves her hands, but dealt with.
It's more of a case of the senior officers know they've been picked here for their talents. There's no favoritism for roles. If any of the crew have issues, they can report it to their department heads, they can report it to me, and I'll deal with it. I really don't care if someone has a rat up their arse over a small issue. If you're on board the ship and you're serving, that's the end of it.
So you don't want me to deal with it, you're going to deal with it then.
Until you get up to Lieutenant Commander rank, and you've earned the respect of the other people on board, then I'll probably have to deal with it. Once you
In this place, I could deal with it. It's just not reg, is all.
Can we tell their siblings?
I'm back.
For now, just integrate yourself with the crew so they're not as pissy about it.
Alright, I'll play nice. Nice girl Asala. I love hockey and other sports. Yes.
I'm not.
Or whatever it is people think we like.
I'm pretty sure most of the Tiger Squadron doesn't like me, but they follow me my orders because, well, I make them.
I understand. She nods. Bugs kind of looks at her like, I don't, but she shrugs. Well, I'm not offended either way. I mean, I'm getting what I want, and you know, if you want to help out your sister, work toward her command, I don't see anything wrong with it at the moment. So, and if something comes up, yeah, I'll bring it up. The only person that we may have an issue with is Generics because they're new, but I think he'll get used to us pretty quickly. He seems to have some promise in him.
Well, as long as they, like with a lot of the veterans here, as long as they do their job and don't actually cause any real issues, then any problems they may have, they can talk to me about it, and we'll deal with it. Same with every other person who's served on the ship. Yeah, I think I need to get onto that. Oh, I need to send out a briefing to the senior staff so they all know and they can all deal with it in their own way. Oh, yeah, and I need to rehear what Generics has to say now. So, if there's anything else that two of you have to say, this would be the perfect time.
No, I'm good. I've said what I'm going to say.
Then you're both dismissed. Thank you.
Carry on their way.
Captain Penn to Ensign Generics.
Generics is basically waiting outside.
Can you return to the conference room, please?
Yes, sir.
And how generic.
That joke has been made.
Yes, we know.
Damn.
Please take a seat, Ensign.
Sir?
So as
Huh?
stated,
Oh, you can control them. Oh god.
so as I stated in the meeting, I just need people to tell me what they're goddamn thinking. So you had a comment. Tell me what it is, please.
See, sir, there are some regulations that supersede, so I can't.
Would you prefer me to order you to tell you?
It has to do with my oath as a doctor, sir. I'm not sure that even that. You could hold me in contempt, but
I really don't think that's gonna happen.
Efrix, message me. There might be a test here, but
Yeah.
I think I know what you're driving at, but I don't want to assume.
You better hope Ekfrisk don't find out about this. She will have your ass pinned. Oh, she will have your ass.
Well, look, we've got a couple of days before we set off. You can either decide to tell me or not. I'm just coming up with some basic things, guidelines before we set off. Okay?
sure.
If you're struggling to come up with a reason to say, talk to a different doctor, get an opinion. I don't know.
That doesn't look like it's spelled right. Okay. Sorry.
Don't worry, I gained 1 threat for each misspell.
Oh no. So much threat.
All the threat.
Could you imagine if that's how I ran things? Yeah, but you
Oh
get
my
momentum if
God.
I misspell something. Everyone would be take forever to type anything out. No, autocorrect screwed me.
But yeah, unless there's anything else, you're dismissed, I guess.
Kosher. Aye, sir.
Generics is gone. Is there anyone else paging me for lovely paperwork I have to do?
Give me. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Control plus command, difficulty of 3, to kind of make sure you keep to rein in some of your officers and crewmen. You know, now that you have time that they're relaxing and they get to see you not as the brand new captain of the Achilles, but like, no, we're at a station. This is our assignment. Yes, this is where you really are. That sort of thing. But also getting ahead of the concerns that Asala brought up. Because you're an experienced officer. Most officers are like, well, as long as you're qualified and you meet the merits of the job, then whatever. That's fine. Others will take it a lot more personally, depending on their cultural background and personal experience and so on.
I'm gonna go 1 and 2. Focus of team dynamics.
Yes.
So you get 2 threat.
Two threat eye. Boop, boop, boop. I said boop. There. So we cut to meeting hall, new scene. The talk continues on. So Grinnin.
Yes.
Sorry, one.
Oh no, Varder isn't here. I'm so screwed.
Yeah.
Such a
No.
such
Oh
a
no!
strong daughter. Sorry, I just looked at the.
Oh. Oh. You had me worried. You played the combat.
No, that's not. I thought I better. Oh, well. So anyway, so people are talking, and so tell me, are you bucking to be an admiral at this rate? I mean, you've already made it to fleet captain by this point. She whispers as the talk continues on, and there's pictures of some Romulan vista somewhere.
Getting that bar is certainly something I've thought about. It's something that could be in my future, and boy, let me tell you, 4 years ago, a much younger and much more naive Commander Grennan would have jumped at the opportunity to become an admiral. I jumped at the opportunity to become a captain. But I shouldn't become an admiral until I think I deserve it.
You don't think you deserve it?
Somebody recently put the idea to me. Someone in a position and with the authority to do so, let's just say. I won't go into this, but somebody put the offer to me that becoming an admiral was a very distinct possibility in the vaguest of terms. But it would have come with a lot of strings attached.
Oh, look,
and
that bird's chasing her down that hill. Oh, sorry, you were saying something.
It's not important.
No, please, go on. You lost ambition and felt scared to become an admiral. It's fine. Lots of people lose ambition.
No, it's not ambition.
So you're content.
No, not that either. It's not that I don't want to become an admiral. It's I don't think I'm ready for it.
Ah, self-doubt. I remember when I used to have that. Someone chuckles
Please
next to
get
her.
it again.
So what changed?
The old man captain. Oh, he's not that old. Over a century counts as old. Theodorian, shh. Sorry. Look, Grennan, when it comes down to it, if you don't have confidence in yourself, then no one else is going to. When that happens, people stop caring. And when they stop caring, you disappear among the great mass of humanity. I mean, the galaxy almost forgot humanity for a long time. Vulcans nearly forgot about us.
Well, it's something I consider, but it's not something I should jump into. It's not something I should jump into without thinking it through. It's not something I should jump into just because I can.
You ever hear of missed opportunities, Harmon?
Yes.
Yeah. How many people get offered a promotion? I mean, sure, I've passed by being an agent and all that, but I found my own opportunities and made the most of them. And here I am, front row, sitting next to a this close to flag officer of Starfleet. Do you think I could have done that if I just sat around, ticked away at my computer, and helped design the next great holographic beach ball?
Well, I was content being batted around most of my career. You might be right. I was content being batted around most of my career, and when I took the opportunity that was presented to me. Look where that led me. Sitting in the second to front row at this starbase with the prettiest girl in the room.
Oh, you mean the Andorian over there? The other. Shh! I wasn't talking about you. What? How dare you? Oh, how dare you yourself? Pay attention. The Andorian looks visibly upset. The Midnight Watch person's like, "No, calm down. It's all right. Just enjoy. Look, see, isn't that interesting?" The security guy starts watching this little because it looked like the heat was coming up, and especially next to you. It's like, oh god, please don't let a fight break out right in front of me next to the captain. But things simmer down after a bit. After the Midnight Watch person kind of touches the person, says some soothing words, and then the Andorian just kind of calms down and pays attention to the talk.
Let's just say, if I'm going to become an admiral, it's going to be on my terms.
I have an opportunity for you, if you're willing to test it. I've heard this hubbub of that there's two very armed people outside the door over there who very much want you to be carted off in irons to bow before some baby prince on a faraway planet. Is that about right? The Klingon behind her goes, ha!
His face scrunches a little.
Harmon, just because I'm not robbing anybody anymore doesn't mean I don't have connections.
You're offering to make the whole thing just go away.
Oh no, of course not. When something's hunting you down, you have to let them hunt you and you have to let them capture you. Then you can just disappear.
I'm not just going to disappear.
If you don't, they're gonna kill you, Harmon. You know that, right? They're a bunch of kill-crazy imperialists who have a supremacist complex about whether or not they're the masters of the galaxy. As if a pitiful handful of worlds will hold that much sway. The Andorian over there has more influence than they do. The Andorian doesn't respond. He seems very enraptured by the conversation. And the Midnight Watch person kind of has a hand on his shoulder.
You know, Irene, you said that I lacked confidence. I'll tell you one thing. I've beaten worse.
Huh. My opportunity involves a detour to Budra, a visit to a certain temple, and you having the advantage to win over this prince without having to quote Klingon at them. Hey, it's you! Oh, sorry. The Klingon makes a knowing nod at you and kind of nod and like a wink and nods at her, like good job or something. Irene doesn't seem to be paying attention. She's just staring straight at you.
Grennan just keeps looking forward. I need to play this straight, Irene. No underhanded tactics. If I'm going to get through this, if I'm going to advance, become an admiral, he looks at her again. I do it on my own terms.
Look, there's my way and there's the old man's way. I'm just offering the one that will let your soft heart sleep better at night. You need an advantage.
My soft heart, huh?
That's not a complaint. I don't mind it. It's just going to get you killed one of these days, and I'm trying to save you. What, you telling me you don't go into meetings with a phaser? You're not bringing Varder along to be your bodyguard? You're going to brave the storm and the tsunami? All brave and machismo? Or are you going to take a tool and use it?
And that's what you are. A tool.
Oh, no. I'm pointing you out to a tool. a very useful tool, and one that can help you the way it's going to help. They're going to help very many other humans. But it's up to you. I promise not to kidnap or shoot anybody. I'm just pointing out there's another way to solve your problem. Another tool. Where'd you get the skis from? Did I miss something?
Grennan just crosses his arms and does. He's gonna let Irene get wrapped back up in the talk.
Meanwhile, you see? In a corridor. So, are you done with your talk, Lieutenant Commander?
Yes, indeed. As odd of one as it was. Did a car. Correct?
That is correct. It seems you do know how to read a passenger manifest. You're the infamous Varder, isn't it?
Correct.
Scourge of Cardassia, wanted on 3 different warrants. I think you're wanted in certain Dominion warrant, but I imagine that expired.
I would imagine they're all former by this point. At least hope so. If not, that's a problem for another time.
So, what is it you want, and why are you signing at me? Some people are milling by you, but he doesn't. He's not really making any wild gestures, and you're like 2 people talking out of many other people. He even actually like steps off the main pathway to let people get by him.
Yeah. Now, I am aware of your particular situation. And the attentions of other individuals in that room are not exactly difficult to catch. I would very much prefer for something untoward to not happen on this station. Especially not with people that are regarded as foreign dignitaries.
I suppose. If you must, I would advise you to make sure they're having a very pleasant time and they're enjoying themselves, and that they learn everything they can. A lesser Romulan would allow himself to abuse your Starfleet kindness and have these men arrested on some charge or another. Perhaps arrange for them to get into a shootout with your, no, maybe not a shootout, but some security event that would require their deaths to occur. But I'm better than that. So, the only precaution I would advise is making sure that whatever shuttle I'm supposed to leave on isn't the one that I'm on, and I leave in a way that they don't know about. Because likely they will not anger their precious Federation ties, as precious as they may, as over precious as they think it to be. But they will arrange for an accident. And that accident will be someone else's fault. Yours. But that is the reality of Romulan politics. That is the game.
The subterfuge options were rather off the table anyway. As much as I might be an intelligence officer, I prefer to not go down that route. as a first course anyway. But we can get you shuffled around as appropriate. But making you aware is a good step for your own measures and means.
And why exactly should I believe that you have interests for the Romulan Empire? My understanding was that your little squadron, as you call it, didn't have the highest opinion of Romulans. And in fact, I believe that there are hundreds of families on a planet that are suddenly without their fathers and mothers, sons and daughters, due to some likely unscripted intelligence event by one of your crew. Maybe a bit of revenge might be in order by, say, a former guerrilla fighter who may have allowed these Romulans here and is simply trying to lull me to a false sense of security. Am I losing you, or are you following along?
No, I follow that fairly well.
Good.
Here, I'll just reach into the vest and the Midnight Watch badge.
Oh, I'm so comforted. Your loyalties are as strong as the Prophet's connection to the wormhole.
Well, you can question my intentions all you'd like, or you can take them at face value. I doubt I have much I could say that could really convince you.
Give me presence plus security, difficulty of 3. Yeah, 3.
Lead by example for the this is how it is, I'm laying it out, take it or leave it.
Add complication.
Alright. I'll take that. You said 3?
Yep.
Have a threat.
Sure.
Because that... God damn it. Okay. Let's have some fun here.
We're not allowed to have that here. It's the last meeting I had, they said I'm not allowed to have fun anymore.
Sounds about
It's
right.
a fleet-wide thing.
Yeah, let's see.
Came down from the sector governor.
I was going to say the Between the Lies milestone, which I had to, again, persuade people to trust me.
Sure.
Because that seems to be a thing I have to do a lot recently. Let me just mark that down. And where did 32? 8. Thank you. Up. And we'll go with well, the value of the odds will not beat me, I'll beat them, for I have to convince a Romulan of all people in as proper a way as can be done in this situation, which is not by any means simple.
I'll have to say no on that one.
Okay.
The odds are somewhat even in this case. That's why the difficulty is a lot lower than it should be.
Maybe
Because you've shown your badge. That actually helped you a lot. That evened the odds a lot more.
mission directive, you're trying to not have someone killed on a station?
During the conference, I'd take it, yeah.
Okay. We'll use mission directive then. And do not flub me again. Thank you. Come back. No. No train today, apparently. 12, 9, 12. Hikes.
What rank are you in the... He taps the Midnight Watch badge on his
Agent.
chest. Oh. I've never met you before. Then again, I haven't exactly been where you are at the same time, so that makes sense. And last I checked, you haven't given your brand of civil politics to the Empire.
I tend to keep that in house.
He smiles at that. As it should be. Very well then. I will trust your expertise in security matters, and I will trust that you'll keep me from disappearing into some dark footlocker.
You're a bit tall for a footlocker, but anything's
Don't worry, they'd make me fit.
Alright, well, you know how to contact me, and you know where I'll be.
He
Anything comes
taps
up.
his comm badge, and you feel his thoughts in your head.
Yeah.
I know how to contact you. Agent?
I'll keep you in the loop. Enjoy the conference.
Wait, why am I leaving? I'm talking next. He turns around and starts heading back.
Alright, sweet.
So is there any preparations you do? Or try to do?
Well, I'll need to find what his transportation is supposed to be and just have that quietly shuffled. I'll probably need to talk with Wright to do that, because it's her transport schemes and schedules.
So you're gonna head up to operations?
Yeah, she outranks me now, I need to.
Away you go.
I can't just do things anymore.
Yeah, everyone outranks you.
Efrix doesn't.
No, she's technically the third officer. You're the fourth officer, so she outranks you.
God damn it.
By seniority, yeah.
Fine, that just
So,
means everyone else is more responsible than I am, which means take the blame.
hey, you outrank
I mean,
Wolfgang. Actually, no, you don't. He outranks you in a different way. Sorry.
I'm sure you'll get promoted before everyone does.
Oops. You all could be a little bigger than that. So you all get beamed in.
Agatha put Wolfgang on the bio bed and stepped the hell out of Efrix and her team's way.
Efrix, what do you do?
Question. Probably should have been thinking about that more.
Don't worry, you didn't have any time. It's fine. Sorry.
No,
That came down a
I
little
mean,
hard.
I did a lot of brainstorming, but I didn't get any feedback last time, so I'm like, is Vameth here, or is she, like, station?
She'll be on the station. She's
Okay.
currently doing a talk.
Oh, good. That's fine. Tried to contact Varder. Let's see if I can get a hold of Abernathy. Lieutenant Commander Afrex to what's her rank?
Lieutenant Abernathy?
Lieutenant Abernathy.
Penn, if you want to grab this one is one of your people.
Sure.
As Abernathy's being hailed as she's on the station, probably trying to relax.
This is Lieutenant Abernathy.
Bother you, Lieutenant. I was wondering if you could come up to the Kismet and give me a hand with something.
I've just been given a small shore leave, but sure, why not?
Medically important.
Understood, Lieutenant Commander. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Pull up her file and see what our treatment plan was for her, because that's closer than what happened with Grennan.
All right, she was the one that was nearly awakened. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Or enlightened.
Reason plus medicine difficulty of 2, assisted by computers plus medicine as you do some research.
See, I always love the fact that people go with, oh, we have a psionic issue, let's get more psionics. Not, oh, we have a psionic issue, let's get people who've trained to deal with psionics. Or to counter psionics.
That supposedly was what that was my concept for Wright, but she got transferred when the new shuffle came around. She has a degree. She has a focus in parapsychology. That exactly this kind of stuff.
I forgot about that. I did know that at one point. She's so busy though.
Yeah, that's the hard part. She's so tied down now.
I had forgotten that Abernathy was science. For some reason, I thought she was like anthropology.
What is her focus anyway? Abernathy is a temporal mechanic, researcher, galactic historian, and power systems expert.
It was galactic historian. That's where that came from. I think it's because she went to a museum on Wudra.
Yeah.
Like, hey, do you want to be enlightened? She's like, yeah, sure, let's give it a go.
It was galactic history and research. Research is just broadly helpful.
Yeah. It's reason medicine. I don't think I have a focus.
Something to do with research, computer systems, that sort of thing.
Nope. Hey.
You have the advantage of having thoroughly researched Abernathy's file. As she's researching, Haggard, you get your combat chirps.
Admiral Haggard.
This is the Argo Admiral. We have a communique from command. We were trying to find you. Your aide was trying to find you. To hand you your orders, sir.
I'm aboard the USS Kismet. And since I'm an admiral, I'll just walk into the doctor's office and input my code into the comms and make a connection with the Argo. Pipe it to me over here.
Sir, stand by. Oh, that's not right. Not that file, the other one. No, I don't care how cute your puppy is. Give me the... Sorry, Admiral, 1 second. Ensign Jenkins thought it was funny to send me a puppy picture at the moment. I'm laughing. Are you, Admiral?
Only if his first name's Leroy.
There it is.
I just realized is Zeft in her office just like doing circles in the spinny chair.
Probably. You see like this just out of high school kid just kind of chilling out in the doctor's office.
Oh.
Just kind of there. Just blink. Random person in mom's office. The hell?
Looks at sees the
Haggard will just kind of look at it and wordlessly point to the door.
Yep. Bye.
No.
Mom, there's a man in your office. I thought you were going down to the station.
I mean, now he got to meet a person who's older than dust.
I mean,
Hey,
He knows his mother.
the Vulcan
first of all,
is
rude.
older than both of us.
Second of all, I'm pretty sure all of his aunts and uncles are close or older.
Well, I mean, human considered.
It's true.
Or is he?
I mean, that's a question apparently Wolfgang's not.
You're in the medical room. That's the best place for dissections, so we can find out.
Not dissecting the Admiral.
Why not?
Pretty sure there's a code against that.
Skin's too tough. It's like boiled
It's
leather
like
at this
leather.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mummification would just make it fucking awkward.
Yeah, you just like cut into it. It just like evaporates with exposure to air.
No, there's something.
Your kids, you notice your kid starts like nosing around at Wolfgang, kind of.
No.
Oh. Comes back.
Technically, you shouldn't even be in here. I thought you were going to go down to the station.
But, Mom...
I go to all I can think of. I'm gonna go to Tashi Station to pick up some tower converters. Wrong.
232 just for that.
Oh no!
No blue milk.
I mean, it probably exists. Seems like a Bajoran thing.
I was going to say Andorians exist, but hey.
And I can spell, I swear.
Disagree.
There you go. That's it, sir. It's coded just for you, so... I'm sorry I couldn't brief you more on what it is.
I'll go find the holodeck. Slumps.
I mean, you can just send him to go hang out with Pend. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh no. He probably thinks Pend is cool, if I'm honest.
And let's be honest, it's probably one of the safest places he'll ever be.
That's true. Like, legitimately, kind of thought he might still be on the Achilles for that reason.
And like I said, if you want, just send him to Pend.
Send him to help Vada. Little hands.
Sure, if I want him like poking around in engineering.
Be funny though.
Oh no, I was right the first time. Damn.
If it was his sister, that's exactly where she'd be.
Plus, I could have a scene with him.
Abernathy eventually comes in as it looks like as you finally finish your research. Abernathy comes in. The admiral is practically glued to his screen at the moment as he's reading a very particular.
Why don't you go find Captain Pend? Yeah, alright.
Doctor, I'm here.
Alright, thank you for coming, Lieutenant. Briefest of the brief, we have a gentleman here who's experiencing the equivalent of a psionic-induced stroke. His symptoms closely mimic those you experienced when you attempted to undertake the Enlightenment.
Ah, with the woohoo.
Indeed. I'm attempting to formulate a treatment plan based on our treatment of you, and I was wondering if you could... Do you recall anything from your experience that you feel comfortable with sharing? And did you have any side effects that we need to be aware of that maybe we could help mitigate?
GM, do I? Did I? Have I?
Insight medicine difficulty 2.
That is not her strong suit.
Nope.
Would you allow the determination spend of the threshold of science is the threshold of truth? Discovery is paramount.
I will take that. That's what got her into that mess in the first place.
And would you allow the focus of research on this medicine? What the fuck am I asking?
What's her insight?
She's rolling a 9.
Oh.
Insight 8, medicine 1. So yeah, that's
it's better than my fitness security, and I made that roll a couple times.
So she's hit it with the determination spend. I'm just going to roll 2 straight and just see what happens.
Oh no. Well, you did spend her determination, so you got hits.
Yeah, I've hit the 2. We've just got a comp as well.
Yep.
Are you willing to take a threat and momentum to squash?
No. Who thought I was that nice? I'm taking my 2 threat.
Well, fuck you then.
What was she trying to remember again? Sorry.
If she remembered anything from her experience, like coming out, and if there was any like side effects from the treatment we gave her that we need to like be aware of so we can help mitigate them.
Yep. You have you basically have an advantage that Abernathy is able to give some insights. Some insights into the file that are from her point of view, so she's able to give patient side insights that help round out your understanding of what happened to her.
Okay.
Yes, Doctor, this is pretty much everything I remember. Unfortunately, it was a rather, I wouldn't say harrowing experience, but not one I would recommend to people.
Can't blame you.
I can blame her. You suck. Sorry.
Jeez.
Rude.
Wolfbane wakes up briefly just to say that.
Hey, I love the fact that this game just goes so rude out of nowhere for no reason. Just at random times.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized I was leaning into talking to my mic, and I don't. It's not plugged in.
Old habits are hard to throw off.
Yeah. Very well. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant. Can return to your leave, I suppose.
Thank you, Doctor. While I may not be able to assist much with the medical side, We do have the doctor on board the Achilles if you do require assistance.
Treatment plan, but if I feel that I need it, I will reach out to him. It's Ensign.
Generics.
Right. Riemann?
Correct, yes.
We haven't had a chance to meet. Might be worth it.
I believe so. He's an interesting individual.
Pyramid.
But I shall allow you to get to your treatment. Seems like he's in a bit of distress. Good day, Doctor.
So now, but yes. Thank you.
And gone.
Did you grab those 2 momentum off of Hector?
Yes.
Okay.
So treatment. What are we looking at? For roll.
Diff 7, Comp 5.
I mean,
you're laughing, Corbinian, but you want to go for it, don't you?
It's not quite that high. It's high, but it is the base difficulty before we add in anything is my favorite, your favorite too. But thankfully, it's control medicine.
I mean, it could be dairy medicine. That would be better.
So you have two advantages that apply here, plus your medical staff, and you can call in assistance, just not from the Vulcan because she is busy at the moment.
Meth is busy. Yeah, the other person I would call is Myth, who's also busy. So got 2 advantages. I have another surgeon's medal. I have novel trauma also.
So novel trauma, and the medal brings down difficulty by 1. That's specific what it does, right?
I think it's diff or comp. I'm checking. Got them for, not what they do. Cool. That's helpful.
Oh, not of, on. Don't worry. What the Admiral's reading is super not threatening in any way and is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong.
We're all fine here now. How are you?
Yeah, there's no desperate typing happening. None at all.
Advantages can be used for comp or difficulty?
Yes.
Okay. So let's bring the comp down by 2.
So So comp is now not 5 but 3.
Mm-hmm. Surgeon brings it down by 1 to 4, and that leaves me with medical staff and novel trauma. Are those difficult or comp, or are those just difficulty?
Which one again? Sorry.
The medical staff and novel trauma.
Medical staff is basically an advantage. Novel trauma is a trait that works to your advantage. So.
Okay. So let's bring
we know
comp
diff is
down.
Comp down again.
Yep. Can I bring? So I could bring comp all the way down to, or down to base.
To base 1, yeah.
Yeah. Let's do that. Surgery, xenobiology, emergency medicine. Applicable.
So
GM.
Say again, sorry.
Surgery, emergency medicine, xenobiology.
Surgery, definitely.
Okay. I wasn't sure because surgery is usually daring, so I just wanted to check.
Yeah. I'm giving you control in this case because you're basically going to be doing some neurosurgery here, so some brain surgery. It's like, yeah, you're going to want fine movements and take your time, sort of thing.
You're not going to want to, Wild West it.
Oh, and for 2 momentum, your talk doesn't have to happen today. It'll happen later in the week.
Yeah, let's do that.
So I was about to spend 2 threat. I'm like, I'll give you the chance to spend before I spend.
And then 1 to prep cautious.
Are you grabbing any staff as well, or are you doing this with just you and supporting characters?
Just me and medical staff, yeah.
Cool. Plus computer. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Computer plus medicine.
I've got it.
Thing against the Achilles doctor. And I definitely want to have a scene with him later. Just I don't want to bring anybody new into this because
trying to keep this on the...
Yeah, I don't know why this is happening to him. And also he's changing at a molecular genetic level. So I don't want to make him a target.
Considering Prax killed a character for too many Star Trek references, if he regenerates and comes back as someone new, do we get to kill someone for a Doctor Who reference?
It was a Star Wars reference, and it was a supporting character.
I could kill main characters. That's fine.
That's true.
I mean, Haggard's not important. It's just old as balls.
True.
The projection's real. So yeah, you are, I was gonna say arms deep, but this is brain surgery, so you're, fingers deep into his head and using a bunch of tools, and your surgery staff is working away in special smocks.
Yep. Those red surgery scrubs.
Yeah. And during the whole time, for many hours, you can see, you still see the Admiral just sitting there reading and scrolling back up again and reading more.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Rereading it.
Concerned
Haggard to Argo.
Yeah, whose arrest warrants do you have?
Argo, here, go ahead.
Mine.
Argo, I understand we are having problems with our long-range communications system that might take several level 1 diagnostics periodically over the next few days.
Sir, roll for me presence command difficulty 2. Assisted by your ship's crew, actually.
I like that one.
Okay, take a.
Sound like the Argo's
you
never
are-
pulled that stunt before.
Hey, Haggard.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've got the trait on your ship of long serving, right?
On the ship and on myself.
So, I'm pretty sure you could use that here.
Yeah, diff 1.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'll give you a threat for bold just in case.
Sure.
Deception or persuasion as a focus. I mean, I'm not really trying to persuade to deceive
You're
my
doing
crew.
a bit of a deception here, yeah.
Right. Okay.
You're perpetrating a deception.
Let's go for the reroll. There we go.
Oh yeah, sorry, Admiral. You're right. I should have double checked that. It's these stupid dog pictures. I think it might be messing it up. Jenkins, you know what you're gonna have to do, aren't you? Wait, what? How would that work? Well, that's why you're an ensign and I'm a lieutenant. So we're gonna have a nice talk, and you're gonna apologize to the Admiral later. Okay? Okay. We'll have to fix that right away for you, Admiral. Sorry about the. Thanks
Well,
for
let's,
reminding me, sir.
Let's take our time and make sure we get it fixed for good.
Right. I'll make sure Jenkins relearns subspace communication sequencing as well, just to keep him sharp. Wait, what?
Whatever you need to do, Commander. Haggard out.
Oh, I've got promoted.
Is
In
the doctor
communications.
still working furiously on Wolfgang?
He finally, you actually see Efrix finally stepping away for a second and pulling back the hood as the surgery's being pulled
Right.
down, and they start turning the lights back to normal in there.
Haggard de Varder.
Oh, sorry. This is Lieutenant Commander Vodder. Go ahead, Admiral.
Join me aboard the Kismet in their sick bay. We may have a situation with the conference. I don't want to talk about it on an open line. Priority 1.
Yes, sir.
Given the priority 1 call, you've been rushed. So to get your arrangements done with right, you're going to need to do me a daring security. Difficulty was going to be 3, but I have threat for 5.
Great. Am I being helped by Right?
Unfortunately, no. As she's getting tied up with some others, she's like, "You can get my staff, but there's this VIP who's gonna have my head if I don't talk to them. Sorry."
Oh, I have her stuff, so I have Thralic.
Yep.
Well, let's pull them out, because having things not be murdered is good for both of us.
So a quick pan up to ops.
I've got Thralic sheet.
Yep. It's probably the I just stopped at ops, it said what I needed to do, and then got the call. It's like, okay, let's go. We've got 2 minutes.
Like you walk in and immediately it's like, you need help, whatever. I don't have time. You help him.
Oh, daring security. Okay.
And you had the help from
Sherlock, yeah, I've got the
There you
sheet.
Hey, leading by example.
Yep. Dang, I gotta fix her rank in all the pages.
Have fun with that. Midnight Agent as a trait to lower the difficulty for... I have some... there's people I can talk to that I wouldn't only be able to talk to.
Yep,
To
I'll
help
take that.
arrange side things here. Yeah, you're not going on a Starfleet transport, you're going on a... Where's the last place I'd expect to find a Romulan? An Andorian transport. That's where you are.
Yeah. Actually, hilariously, a Vulcan transport.
Yeah, no. That's fair, yeah. Hey, so, before...
Hey, went on a talk on some Vulcan science vessel, and he never came back.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he does come back. That'd be great. Just not on the way he's expected to. Before we've got one threat to momentum. And yeah, yeet. Solid yeet. Like it. I like it.
His
Do that.
his Starlight, and DSE. So we gain the 3.
For like, okay, there's the plan. Throlic, if you can implement that, sweet. I'll I've got to run.
As you're like
Troll.
halfway out the door, right, turns around and looks at you. Looks at Thralic. Thralic just says, he got it. Oh. Sorry, Varner.
No
Hey.
problem. That's not you who gave me a priority one.
Tell me about it. No, not there on that ship, because otherwise they're going to kill each other. Yes, I know that. And on she continues.
Gone.
Meanwhile, eventually, Jessica Solari steps off the stage, as quite a bit of time has passed. And the Romulan begins doing a talk about Romulan sciences, sonics. He's basically doing an intro to the other talks he's going to be doing across 6 days about Romulan sonics, how Romulans understand sonics, how they've countered it. He does a disclaimer that he is revealing nothing of the Imperial Navy's service. He's not revealing anything of classified information, but he is willing to share scientific information for the betterment of the Empire, yada, yada, yada. And actually, this image even changes.
Oh, fancy.
To a Romulan emblem while he's doing his talk. Which some Starfleet people mutter, like it's like, we're not entirely comfortable with that particular imagery and what that might mean, because that looks like a Romulan's taking over the Federation or something. But, you know, people get over it because it's a talk. It's his presentation and so on. Oh, shoot. Grandin's not back yet, is he?
I'm here.
Oh, you are? Oh, shoot. Sorry, I saw the BRB and was like, oh, no.
I've been here.
So yeah, a new talk starts. You're into like hour 2 or so of actually it's like more like hour 3, because apparently Solari had a 2-hour presentation, and you got to learn vividly about a hiking trip. Which, if you were ever doing a hiking trip on Romulan moons, I'd give you an advantage. But you had that advantage, but I don't think it's going to come up this episode.
Yeah, I doubt it. Although crazier shit has happened with you. I'll be completely honest.
Actually, give me Insight Command difficulty of 2 to see if you actually picked up anything else from Solari's talk.
Sure. Spending a momentum.
Sure.
For the rerolls. I did not generate any momentum, but that's okay.
You're actually able to learn that what she was driving at, as much as her talk largely felt like a, look at my vacation pictures sort of thing. Look at my a hike vlog presentation for like 2 hours, but with holographs and all that. But you start picking up that in between the lines, you got the feeling that she was talking about the connections, the empathic connection with the various animals on the moon, and how Romulans felt about them, how that might cause that might be the cause of why Romulans have a certain sonic profile, and so on and so on. So you actually end up learning about Romulan mythology a little bit, since she starts she never says it on the nose, but she talks around it, and you kind of start piecing together that she was very carefully talking about the Romulan people by allegory through her trip, rather than directly talking about the Romulan people.
Haha, clever.
And you actually got the feeling that she was indicating there was going to be a shift, that there was going to be a new type of bird that would be flying in the area, that sort of thing, and that the old bird's talons are going to dull, but that their eyes are going to sharpen, that sort of talk. Which implies some sort of political shift, which a lot of many of the people really didn't get it. They were just enjoying the talk. Some of the Midnight Watch people stayed quiet, nodded, took notes. The Romulans in the room look annoyed, like visibly annoyed, because they probably caught all the little references she was making.
Uh-huh. Yep.
But as you're enjoying the talk, Adela looks over to you. Well, Herman, you want to stay for this one as well? I'm less interested in... I already know a bit about the Romulans, kind of stuffy. But if you want to sit, I'll sit here with you.
If you don't mind, Romulan politics is, something I study, and, I don't often get to hear a Romulan orator.
Actually, Harmon, could you do me a favor? Could you grab me something from the Replomat real quick? I'm really thirsty.
Okay.
Yeah, just out the back
yeah.
over there. It has my favorite drink programmed in already. I did it on the way in.
Okay, you got it.
You start getting up. Give me insight, security, difficulty of 2.
Boys, insight, secure, difficult. 2. 1 threat and 2 momentum.
Okay.
What I'm putting towards this. I doubt it's applicable. Deception focus.
Add complication.
I won't take it. Whew, okay, got a momentum back.
As you're starting to walk toward the back, you notice that there is an officer, a red-colored officer, is kind of walking, and he looked like he was about to walk over here up to where you were. And when you got up and walked away, they kind of stopped and were like, "Huh? What?" Oh, and they start walking this way, like they're about to follow you.
Do I recognize this officer?
For momentum, I'll answer.
Sure, I generated it.
I'll spend it in a second when I reload.
So I'll just mark down -1 momentum. So you actually recognize them as part of the Admiral's. As part of the Tiger Squadron staff. Like they're part of the your aides. You don't usually use them often because you're hands-on, but sometimes when you're busy with a big thing like this, it's kind of hard to keep up with them.
Okay, well, that's a bit more important than getting my girlfriend a drink. Only slightly. So Grennan is going to divert course off to the left, and
as you start walking over, you feel a mental presence from Adler. Do you resist her going into your mind?
He hasn't before.
Yeah, no, I cannot justify him resisting.
You feel a presence in your mind. If you talk to him, Efrix dies. You need to leave. I'll distract him. You need to leave. I'm very thirsty. Get the hint, Harmon.
We know.
As
she stands up and is glaring at you.
As Grennan gets to the end here, he immediately banks a right and starts this way.
But hey, wait, hold on, wait, sir. Give me fitness. This is the weirdest fitness con roll I've ever asked for. Fitness con opposed don't worry, Adler's assisting.
They're all doing that like silly power walk around the conference rooms, like,
Yeah.
sir, sir, sir.
And trying not to shout because there's a guy talking and he's gonna look very annoyed very quickly if people keep interrupting his talk.
I mean,
Oh,
more than
man.
he already looks.
I'm spending our momentum.
I'm spending a lot of threat.
Of course you are.
There we go. He gets his full dice.
Beautiful. Who?
And I'll roll her assist first. She is of no help. Oh wait, she's helping with deception. She gets a re-roll, but she's not the main roller. She's assisting.
I was going to say, that's useful. Yeah, useless. Ah,
But isn't she usually?
I mean, yes and no.
Yeah. Yes, but no.
Wow.
that is useful.
Ooh. Ooh.
69.
Nice.
The ensign tangles his foot in one of those, the chairs, goes down.
One hit, also nice.
Where's my mail? Wait, what? Huh? No, sir. Sir, come back. Sir. Sir. So you're able to evade him because eventually he gets slowed down enough that she's finally able to tangle him up a little bit.
And then I slip into the back here and exit.
She just kind of puts her hand on his shoulder. What's that? Oh, I'm so sorry. I think you meant to go this way, didn't you? Of course you did. This way. What do? You're in a hall. You're in the corridors around the main floor, and you don't feel her in your head anymore.
Grennan's going to immediately walk over to a terminal and say, "Computer, give me the location of Dr. Efrix."
Dr. Efrix is on the USS Kismet.
Understood. Captain taps his comm badge. Fleet Captain Grennan to USS Kismet. 1 to beam over.
Sir, stand by. Control engineering difficulty 3, assisted by sensors engineering. Because I'm presuming you're beaming to a pad. You're beaming to a pad.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Just give me a second, I need to reopen all my sheets. So it would be that. She will spend a momentum.
Okay.
So that's difficulty 2. She has a focus in transporters.
Crit fails, kills Grennan. Just spaces and. Oh.
It's not the worst that could happen. Reroll just for the shits and giggles. And now for the Kismet, 1 second.
That's 4 momentum. And the moment Captain Grennan gets back over to the Kismet, he's going to tap his badge again.
Hold
Captain... on. Oh,
New scene.
something happens. New scene, of course.
So Ben, you step out into a hallway. See lots of busy people milling around. Where are you? Are you on the Achilles? Are you on DSE?
Sorry, 1 second. I'm just opening and closing a lot of sheets. I was on the station right now, and I believe a certain doctor sent a certain child to come find me.
He's huge.
Oh, do you not have the? Do you not have the token for him?
I don't know. Well, I was waiting for the token to be. I thought it needed to be modified, so I didn't punch a hole yet.
No, like, I don't know with that picture I sent you how much modification it actually needs, because he kind of has the face shape.
Do you want me to just punch it out? Because I
Yeah,
can
you
do
can
this.
if you want. Yeah.
I forget, what's his name again, sorry?
Zeft.
Zeft. And how old is he?
17.
Too old.
17, okay.
I like my answer better.
Like, every few, like, meters or so he stops and, like, computer, where's Captain Pinned?
Zeft. How you doing there, kiddo?
Okay, Mom said I should come find you and make myself useful.
Well, I'm currently trying to avoid as many of those boring speeches as possible, and I was about to maybe head to a bar. Would you care to join me without telling your mother?
Mom would be less of the worry. It's Dad's response that you'd have to be scared of.
Well, if you don't tell him, I won't tell him.
Oh my god. Uncle Pend is being a bad influence.
See, but then Mom might tell him.
But if we don't tell Mum, she can't tell Dad.
I don't like where this conversation's going at all.
Oh my god.
You watch this. That sounds suspect, but yet I'm intrigued.
That's how every single conversation should start and finish.
Oh my god. Oh no.
So, how are you finding your time on station with all these very actively psionic people?
Well, I mean, I was watching the toxin stuff on Mom's computer, but then this guy came in and kicked me out, so...
Are you looking forward to any specific talks?
I don't know, psionics and science in general isn't really my thing. I mean, it's interesting, I guess.
Oh, what's your interests?
I mean, I like computers, but I don't know. I've done a couple of like relief volunteer tours, like during breaks and stuff from school, and I really like that work.
What, as in flying, peacekeeping, anything in particular?
I mean, we did some like repair, so I guess that falls into engineering. But like not like civil engineering, more than like Starfleet level ship stuff. Not that ships aren't interesting, but like different way of helping people, I guess. Housing, that sort of stuff.
Hey, if it works, it works. And if you're good at it, it's something to focus on.
Yeah.
Well, while we're here...
Social work too, which I guess maybe comes from having family in the education system and the other half in medicine.
Well, how does this sound? I still have a few contacts back in Central Systems. We'll have a few drinks and we can discuss where you really see yourself, and I can reach out for you.
That's 100% what he's talking about.
Oh, special agent?
Oh, Captain Penn, have you seen Varder anywhere? I've been trying to find him.
I saw him a few hours ago at the opening speech.
Shoot.
Apart from that, you probably asked the computer and it'll tell you.
It did. When I went up there, he wasn't at ops. I don't know where he is.
Ask it again now. It'll probably say 3 different hallways before it gets to finish.
Let me... Captain Penn to Lieutenant Commander Varda.
This is Lieutenant Commander Varder. Go ahead, Captain.
I currently have a Special Agent Watanabe here looking for you.
Is it urgent?
Is it urgent, Special Agent?
I mean, not in particular. Just wanted to give him a heads up about something. He looks over at the kid as he's about to say it. Your kid, or?
I'll just.
It's
He
Penn's
walks
kid.
to like the other side of the hallway.
Actually, I can give him a thing. Oh, controlled by. The hell's a kid? There you are. You should be able to move him around now.
Woo.
Oh.
Woo.
He goes over to a panel and like starts looking, see if he can further.
Well, it's, you seem to think it's important. What is it?
Well, I don't mind telling the both of you. I'm hearing rumblings in the security branch of Starfleet. They're looking to arrest somebody here. I'm not sure who, though. I was wondering if Varder knew. All I know is I'm getting ready to move. I'm being told to get my civilian police ready to go for an arrest. I don't know for what, though.
What is it to look at a pad and see if I've been notified of an arrest warrant? Because I really doubt I have.
No.
Yeah, I've got nothing. Not even a keep security on notice.
Yeah.
So
We haven't received any arrest orders.
Neither have I. I just got that sort of thing the higher ups do sometimes, where they wink, wink, nudge, nudge, keep you on your toes, sort of thing. They don't do that unless they expect me to make an arrest. Which last I checked, you guys haven't had an election yet. That's not an accusation. There's nothing for me to investigate. I'm an elections officer. I don't know what they want me to do.
the majority of the civilian presence here is Midnight Watch. So unless they're going to try and do that again, which I don't like the idea of, it's nothing that should concern your people.
Well, just heads up. I'm going to be moving some. I'm going to need your approvals to move some of my civilian officers onto the station from some of the civil ships. I'm not going to put them in your security's way. I'm going to leave them in some lounges and just have them sit on standby. If I ignore my orders, I'm going to get someone a lot less cheery to replace me. So
I'd probably say as soon as you find out who you're supposed to arrest, could you inform us immediately? Because something sounds a little off here, bud.
yeah, that's what I thought too. I was wondering why you guys weren't doing the arrest instead of me. So usually when they ask us to do it, that means they don't trust local security to do it. So,
Which is concerning because we've got Admiral Haggard here with his own ship and security department. Didn't want us knowing that. Just I'm on a way to meet with Admiral Haggard now. We'll find out.
right.
You can move your personnel to the station. You'll need to coordinate with Commander Wright for that, or Lieutenant Commander Thralick, because there's a lot of traffic.
I know. It's a mess. All right, thanks, Varder. Sorry to hold you up.
Yep, no problem, Watanabe. Well, hopefully no problem. We'll keep it that way.
Thanks, Captain. I'll let you know when I know. I'll be in ops.
Thank you. I'll head over to...
This is sounding like a plot.
Well,
What gave you that idea?
plans still as followed, which is you and me are going to head to a bar.
Okay.
Or, here's a different option. I have access to a starship with a holodeck. We could do some fun shit instead.
Tell me, Jimmy, do Do you like gladiator movies?
Have you ever heard of the Alamo?
Oh god. So, scene change on that note. Gonna go over here now. Grennan,
Yes.
you're on your pad. God damn it.
The moment he gets on the pad, what? What?
Discord, just go ahead. Go ahead. Don't worry about it.
Captain Brennan taps his comm badge. Fleet Captain Brennan to Dr. Efrix.
And
Sorry. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Here. Alright, still like knuckle deep in Wolfgang's head. That's wrong.
You have opened the brain closet.
The brain closet.
wait, no.
Is that not a phrase you approve of?
Oh no. Now it's time for tense music.
Yeah, you as your efforts, you're stepping away. You're starting to get ready to go. The admiral's walking up to you, and then your combat starts going on. Actually, rather, since you're in your smock, one of your staff says, "Message from the captain," and they hold out a comm badge to you since you just walked out of a clean area.
Yeah. Thank you. Efrix here, Captain.
Efrix, what's your condition?
Well, I just got done with the surgery, sir.
Stay there. Don't leave. I'm going to be right there with the security team. I have reason to believe that your life might be in danger.
Okay.
As soon as Grennan signs off, Haggard will come over it. Dr. Efrix, is there a reason that you're apparently wanted for murdering a doctor on Denobula?
What?
A lot of the staff look up at that, like, what?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there was other people there. Sorry, I missed that part.
Critical staff?
Yeah.
See,
So I'll walk out first and look around and go, give us the room.
they look at the doctor. Doctor, he just woke out of surgery. I'm fine. I'm not gonna die in a bio bed.
Oh, he can stay. You people leave.
They look at the doctor again.
He's
No.
the Admiral.
Fitness security. Bone juice.
Doctor! You'll need to do presence
Yes.
medicine difficulty 2. Your staff seems a little annoyed at this admiral taking over your sick bay.
Presence what?
Medicine.
Medicine. Okay.
If you need me to say what I did there, GM, I can.
And we're cautious. I don't have anything for focus. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh god. There we go.
What did I need to hit?
2.
Oh, okay, good. He's the Admiral. It'll be okay.
Some of them give
Which-
looks at the admiral, and then they look at you. All right,
The captain's
doctor.
on his way. It's okay.
And they start clearing out of the room.
Once they're gone, then I'll turn to Efrix and go, Dr. Efrix, is there a reason that you're apparently wanted on Denoblia for murdering a Denoblian doctor?
What? Who?
There's a warrant apparently on its way here for your arrest on the charge of murder of a doctor on Denobula.
Who am I supposed to have murdered?
Did it say GM?
Yes.
Doctor?
Dr.
Is that one of the-
Delcom Ilor?
Oh, that's weird. Denobulans are usually only supposed to have the one name.
Mm-hmm. Unless they're married to somebody else.
Oh,
Is
this
it a
person was on
Denobula
Denobula.
doctor? Yeah, is it
yeah,
a
sorry,
Denobula
I misspoke.
doctor or a doctor on Denobula?
Doctor on Denobula. Dr. Decom Error.
Is that one of the ones from my list? Yeah, it is,
Oh
isn't it?
no. Oh no.
Wait, didn't they disappear? No one's been able to find them, right?
I think you gave me the list. I need to check. I don't have it pinned. Damn it.
I know. I don't have it pinned like a dummy. Not pinned, but pinned. I don't know what even a good maybe that name.
There they are. Hostile.
Was that one of the ones that was part of the main group? Is that the one that we were was like the main suspect prior to them making they did make an arrest, but
Everyone on that list was considered suspect.
there was like 3 that me and Maselli like narrowed down who we thought maybe.
Spoke with that Admiral fella.
Yeah.
It was 4. Yeah, he was 4. Or they were 4.
Yeah.
That would make
Yeah. Well,
sense.
yeah. Actually, the 4 people who were 4 were the main suspects.
Mm-hmm. But I
Octa is hostile to you as well.
yeah.
Well, we can change that. Let's just put a little cross through his name.
There you go.
Wait.
Yeah, I swear.
No, they've all been missing. I haven't seen him in years. Why would he be on Denobula? Did he?
I don't know. However, I've read enough of your reports and been around enough to know, and recently with these smear campaigns against you and Captain Penn, to give you the benefit of the doubt. I've arranged for a delay for the warrant getting to me, but it will only last for so long. Once command can't find me on the Argo, they'll find me here or elsewhere. Also,
Brennan and a group of security guards rush into the room.
I hold up my finger as like minute. Also, Wolfgang here in his vision saw someone being carried out of the conference room, and when you walked in the door, he said, "That's her." I have no idea if that has to do with the arrest or something else. Wolfgang, are you any clearer on what you saw?
He's like, I saw things.
It. He sets up.
Focus on.
Whoa! And he kind of jumps out of the bed, almost stumbles
Hey.
as he sees the security guys over there.
No.
That's something else.
Okay, will someone explain to me what in the moons of Laris 4 is going on here?
The wide world of sports is going on.
Somebody better go back and get a shitload of dimes.
Haggard, I'm not saying anything around a bunch of people with phasers.
Haggard points at the security guards. You people, take position outside the doors.
Sir. They kind of look at Grennan for a second and like in a apologetic, like, oh, sorry. They kinda,
Yeah, no,
whoop.
yeah, Grennan looks between all of like the admiral, and he realizes that Wartburg is on the bio bed, and he just like looks to the guards and nods as they walk out. Like, yeah, go ahead, you do it.
When he gets up and like starts to wobble, Efrix like rushes over
Events
to steady.
events have been accelerating since you've been out.
That's what happens every time I pass out. It's very annoying. Oh,
Stop doing that.
people die when I stop.
No, passing out. Stop passing out.
Well, in this case, it was probably the best thing for him mentally.
I heard word that Dr. Efrix's life was in danger.
Well, potentially, although that
Oh,
wasn't clear
God.
last time we spoke with Wartburg, although certainly her freedom is.
Except
And
for me.
Grennan looks to Wartburg and he says, Adler was very insistent.
Peeping Tom. I hate it when she does that.
Oh,
I'm gonna talk to her later.
Can you talk to us now, please?
nope.
He slumps to the floor as Efrix loses her grip and he funks to the ground. Doctor, if you don't mind.
Sorry.
Don't you pass out again.
No, I'm just gonna get a concussion down here. I'm fine.
You've had those before.
Hey, he manages to claw his way back up to the bed and sits back on it.
She's like trying to help him, but now is afraid to
He's-
help because she's afraid her help is more hindrance than anything.
Grennan, actually, he just steps back to the back wall over here and he just leans back against it, arms crossed.
There. I don't know the details. It's like hearing someone shout from across a room. Someone has intentions or had intentions. Oh, it's hard to focus. Stupid anesthetics.
Sorry.
It's fine. You didn't know.
I did, but
50 cc's adrenaline now. Doctor, hurry.
that's
Look, either I find out what's going on or someone starts kicking down that door and shooting. So, which do you want, Doctor? If my heart
Yeah,
explodes, I'm in a sick bay. I'll be fine.
I don't think that's how that works.
if
Patient
here,
asks for
arrest me while I'm working on you. Fine.
The warrant hasn't arrived yet.
I think someone tried to deliver... Warrant?
I got a heads up from Starfleet Command. There's a warrant for Dr. Efrix's arrest on the charge of murder. Apparently, some doctor
I feel
on
like there's an
Denobula.
ethics thing here.
Grennan,
yeah,
like...
Oh, sorry,
the look
quick
on
hold.
the look on Grennan's face is like, you see the gears turning in his head.
I've arranged for a delay in the warrant getting to me, but it won't last long.
I think someone tried to circumvent your, your delay.
It's always possible.
Well, at
command
least they're
officer-
trying to go through official terms this time.
A
Tiger
command,
Squadron's made some
command-
powerful enemies back home.
a command officer tried to approach me at the conference. It was only thanks to Adler's insistence that I didn't talk to him. She was sure that if I did, Efrix would be dead.
Well, that doesn't sound good at all.
And while it's a bit extreme, I do trust Adler's judgment. Which, out of character, Grennan, you moron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh no.
What's he making the control medicine roll for?
to focus his memories because he's trying to focus on a very particular thought. And he's all jumbled.
Yeah, I do have an admiral here who could.
You're the senior medical officer in the room.
Yeah, I don't have
You
that.
outrank him in medical concerns.
Yeah.
Hey, you could activate the EMH.
Maybe-
I don't think that makes me not responsible for it. In fact, I feel like he wouldn't.
On the bright side, it is a non-human that you're not familiar with saying, "This is a treatment I need."
Novel trauma.
Well, no, what he's suggesting is
Yeah,
I'm
reckless as
giving her
hell.
an excuse.
Oh.
it's super. Yeah, no, she knows enough to know that this is like.
Do it. What's the worst that can happen? Give him some more juice.
I'm waiting to see what the butt
what's the worst
is.
that could happen? I'm gonna be arrested, and they're gonna have like actual proof that I'm a bad doctor.
Well, good news is I'm in the room, so I can give you my determination if you need it.
I don't.
Or I can give
Have
him my
my own.
determination.
He's not in your rank structure.
Also, you can direct her to do it.
So the adrenaline shot is the daring medicine difficulty 2, complication 3.
If she fails it, he doesn't get any help, and he still has to make the fitness roll because she administered the
Yeah.
drug wrong.
Grinnin, what's your daring
Uh,
medicine?
No, that's no.
You could potentially, Efrix, administer it and have a counter ready to assist him with his fitness roll immediately afterwards as well.
Dr. Efrix,
I mean,
there may be
I have-
there may be more than one life in danger here. Listen,
lose my life.
This could endanger the entire conference. Potentially dozens of lives. I have full confidence in your ability to help Wolfgang through this procedure, but he needs to be able to think clearly.
You can do it, Efrix.
Oh, I can do it. It's the ethics part that is tripping her up. It's
I
not
want to arrest
the
you for
fact
murder
that-
anyway.
Haggard, Renan, you need to leave the room.
Fair enough. With me, Fleet Captain.
We're out. Holler if you need us.
Certainly hope not.
Feeling I'm about to be possessed.
Oh, so we can just step into this area and that's...
Oh no, I actually was outside of the room. I
Oh,
just
okay.
that's where my
I mean,
token wound up.
just go in the office and put on the privacy, but it's fine.
Yeah, no. We're gonna just straight up
God,
step.
That
Nailed their table.
Yeah, I just hit my leg on my table. Ow.
Ow. Look, Doctor, I may be a little over a century old, but you likely would need to wake a patient up, especially if he was in medical distress with a bit of adrenaline. Said patient then bolted upright with supernatural strength and speed that you're unaware of. It was undocumented. And he took it from you. I might have to hit you, and then I can be arrested for disorderly conduct. I can get you your vision, you keep your license, and hopefully my heart doesn't explode. But, you know, you still have to fix a person who assaulted you, so it works out. But if you want to stand before a medical committee and explain this, that's your call. But I can't administer the adrenaline on my own because I am woozy as heck and my hands are shaking. If I try to do it, I'm liable to stab myself somewhere I'm not going to want to be stabbed.
Anywhere.
Plus, it's your med bay, so legally it's your med bay, so you'd still be responsible. You get what I'm going at here.
Okay. I feel like I don't need a determination this, but I kind of want to.
What I'd do is I'd spend some momentum and save your determination for reroll.
Well, the reason why is like I have a decent roll with this, like a really good one.
Yeah,
Daring
right.
medicine is one of my best.
Yeah, right. That's why I'm saying is like.
But the reason why this is a narrative reason. We endure hardship so others don't have to.
Make some momentum juice, then make some advantages with it. So
Ooh, yeah. Kill his
Like-
comp range.
or assist his medical recovery afterwards, or his medicine to get
Yeah.
through it.
Yeah.
Controlled enough that it's not completely overwhelming him.
Or just reduce the damage dice he's going to be taking.
Basically, give him resistance.
Yeah.
It's your medical bay. I'm not telling you how to run it, and I'm not impolite enough to just grab at hyposprays. Besides, I don't know how you organize this place anyway.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will
Where'd he go?
spend towards that value to create some momentum juice.
Roll your veteran.
Yep.
Oh, so you are jabbing him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He won't stop you. You left it to be your choice.
I'd spend.
So is
two
daring
momentum.
medicine,
I'd spend 2 just for the reroll.
emergency medicine.
No, not in this case. The patient is fine. He doesn't need help.
Xenobiology.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Especially because he's turning into something that I don't recognize. I feel like falsifying records is worse than what I'm already doing, so that's probably not going to be her take on it, but good try. Comp 3. I am in the medical bay, but I don't have my medical team, thank God.
Yeah.
They have plausible deniability. This is... Nope. Yeah, spending 2 for the reroll.
There you go.
That's 4 momentum.
4 plus the determination.
No,
Yep.
well, that's that's including the determination because it was diff 2, right?
Yeah.
So you give him the shot, and
I'd spend 2 to create an advantage, bring down his comp range.
Or maybe remove the vicious that he's going to take no matter what.
Yeah,
Vicious is the
yeah, that was kind of my thought.
Well, if he makes the roll, he
Doesn't
take any. Yeah.
he does. Like it's just that he takes the. It's a diff 3 comp 3 for him to get the clear vision and say it. But then immediately after that, his heart's gonna cease because he basically just pumped it full of
Yeah.
adrenaline like a moron.
it's just
Yeah.
with the fitness medicine. So yeah, you can make the fitness medicine easier.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought.
Yeah.
Spend 2 to
Yeah,
reduce
it's the
that,
second roll
and
that he
then-
if he whiffs on. You're right. Duh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
I thought you were talking about the first roll. I was like, wait, what?
Oh no.
I mean, that was
I meant
also like, but I don't think there's anything I can do to help that.
right.
So
I-
gonna like that for the
Yeah.
heart exploding roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Our resources are at your disposal, GM.
He's at plus his medicine is. He has a
do have a-
focus.
I do have a history of cardiology.
Hit him with it, it'll help.
Just
He's
go ahead and
looking-
attach the defibrillators.
He has a 14 total to make the roll.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's control. What am I doing? His control's higher than that. Oh, it is 14. Yeah, duh. Math. So how much momentum do you want him to spend to make that first roll? The see the vision roll.
3,
Get 3,
I
count
think.
3.
I'm thinking 3.
He is cautious medicine. Yeah, he is cautious medicine. So yeah, he gets a
Oh,
reroll
cor-
to spend momentum.
Yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
3 momentum.
It's a diff 5. Do he have a determination?
No, it's diff 3.
Because he has the adrenaline shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Otherwise, it would have been diff 5.
I see.
Rerolling
Oh.
that 19. Thank you.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh.
And now the heart explosion.
What do you say we give him 3 more momentum?
That number is target number 12. No focus.
Yeah,
He
just,
doesn't have a focus against his heart exploding.
yeah, just take the free momentum.
Yep.
Yeah. I can also assist. And when I assist, I get to potentially reroll if I lift. Because chief of staff.
You start assisting him as the biobed starts screeching at you that your patient is having having cardiac arrest. And he's,
Emergency surgery.
yep.
Biology.
Xenobiology works here because you're not opening his heart yet.
Yeah. I
Soon,
guess
thank-
I guess we
thanks.
need to see if he rolls first. Wow.
Yo!
Yo.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just.
Don't get to live to 130 with chump rolls.
He has cautious medicine, so couldn't he re-roll the 15?
He could. Well, I mean, he'll dig.
I wouldn't, because
Okay.
He would.
Because he's still. Oh, he would. Okay. Okay.
He whipped it anyway. He has determination. He would have been fine.
Yeah, and we also could have spent momentum to quash.
It's true. So yeah, as a bunch of stuff is going on, Varder, you run up and see Haggard and Grenade just standing out in the hall, and there's security guards standing guard in front of the med bay.
Admiral, as you asked. Hey,
Did you sprint all the way here, sir? Says one of the security guards.
yes.
I have believe that deadly disruption to the conference, whether the exact target is unknown. We're trying to find out more. Dr. Efrix is to get us some more information.
Would this have anything to do with the civilian authorities being put on standby, sir?
Starfleet really is going around the bend. Maybe, maybe not. And I'll brief you on that. I kind of look to the security guards and the medical staff in the hallway later.
You can see the medical staff are glaring daggers at Haggard, but they're staying nearby in case they're shouted for.
This is insane.
Put on me.
What?
Sorry, Corbinian, you said the medical staff was what?
Oh, glaring at you. Like they're waiting out in the hall, but they're kind of glaring at you. But you see they're all kind of waiting around. As if they're waiting for something to happen in the sick bay.
Right.
It's like, you can order them to the hallway. Like, fine, we're in the hallway. This is our ship. He didn't order us to leave the hallway. Very Kismet spirit of, we followed the letter of the rule.
It's fine. I just wanted to talk to Efrix privately.
Yeah.
Of course, sir. Just let me know what I need to do.
Absolutely insane.
calls.
There you.
Sorry, I was having audio weirdness on Discord.
Ah.
These are all Kismet officers, yeah.
Yeah, minus the
Outside.
admiral.
And I'm an Argo.
Yeah, well, if you were going to be a problem, then I'd already have many problems right now. It's more, we don't just have random people in these security teams here. Is the only thing I was going to quickly check. Because this is we're concerned about security, and I want to know who my security is.
Yeah, Haggard says, unfortunately, the Argo is having some difficulty with its long-range communications currently. So I'm unable to get some information from Starfleet Command. Eventually, of course, they'll figure out what's happening and get through to me one way or another.
No, Chip, that makes sense, sir.
That may have something to do with the civilian authorities you mentioned.
Oh, they only have jurisdiction for civilian matters. If they're about to, or whoever it is to try and make a move with civilian authorities against Starfleet, that is an entire problem of its own.
Unfortunately, once
Given I'm friends with Special Agent Watanabe.
once a legally executed document gets to me or Captain Grinnan or any other Starfleet officer, it becomes a matter of duty.
It's like being served a subpoena.
Probably makes sense as to why I have personally not been notified of anything. As well, the Tiger Squadron intelligence officer, it does kind of. This is normally the thing that would go through my desk.
Well, you also have some contacts at the conference beyond your security forces. It might not be a bad idea to alert them to potential trouble, if possible.
Grennan looks to Haggard. This can't all be a coincidence.
Of course not. You people have made some powerful enemies back home.
Don't forget abroad. We've also made some powerful enemies abroad.
Fair enough, but it's the ones...
That Grennan pauses. That doesn't make it any better, does it?
Not actually. Wait, which outside contacts? The watch contacts?
Yeah.
Or I'm pretty sure. Having an problem right now.
But he's intimating that you're part of the watch, so you might be able to put some people who are also part of the watch on alert. Haggard doesn't know exactly what your deal is, but
yeah, no, I could try to, but then again, there's also the alert and panic might be a very thin line.
Fair.
And I'm not entirely sure on the situation, so I can't inform them of anything other than, hey, you might need to be on edge. Which is
right, fair enough.
I think we're solid. I can't actually, or I shouldn't say anything.
And I've got more news from Starfleet Command, but which fortunately got to me before the communications difficulties I mentioned. A general briefing and something more specific that I'll have to take up with you once we clear this current mess, Fleet Captain.
Oh, I thought it was about to be for me. Thank God.
Sorry.
Can I be demoted back to Master Chief? Those things were so much simpler back then.
Oh no, I've got your third pip right here.
Oh. Well, he does have a third pip. It's just the empty one.
It's the aluminum one.
I suppose we're just waiting here until we can get back in the room, then? Sirs?
Yes, Dr. Efrix needed some quiet in order to work on Wolfgang.
Right.
The rest of the doctors are like, what?
Some of the security guys kind of looking around and like they're starting to get the hint, like, ooh, whatever they've been, some of them are starting to wonder whether they should have taken shift tomorrow.
They're Varder security officers. This is normal.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. How many other? So this is main medical. Like, is there a bunch of doors to the hall from this side, or is it? I don't actually know the layout of this.
There are two main doors into the primary sick bay and surgery bay. There are other wards further on this deck, but this is the primary sick bay where the big cases go.
All right. Well, the three of us are here. We'll get security teams to set up a slightly wider perimeter because if we're outside these doors, nothing's coming through here already. Which is just less ears, and also, if something happens further away from us, it gives us more of a heads up.
Haggard looks around at the medical staff and goes, "This is not the only part of sickbay. Don't you people have work to do?" Shoo.
Forgive us, Admiral, but there's a patient in there who just underwent very complex neural brain surgery. Who should be
so you're
getting
questioning the competence of your chief medical officer? That seems like a serious charge. Who's in there
No.
with the patient right now? So you don't think Dr. Efrix is capable of taking care of that patient? That one patient?
Not without a surgery team, sir.
I don't know. I saw her doing perfectly good surgery there. I think she's probably got it under control, and if she doesn't, she'll call you. In the meantime, come along now. Things to do.
Presence plus command, difficulty 3. They are very reluctant to leave.
Efrix, why do your personnel have to reflect you?
Take a momentum.
Oh no, fuck momentum. I do bold, baby.
Wow.
That's a line.
So yeah, I'll give you one threat, and I'll take the 2 momentum for 4 dice.
Wow.
I need that to be a Twitch clip.
Well, no, actually, I'll just give you 1 momentum, and I'll use my trait of renowned to lower the difficulty. To 2, if you'll take it.
Say that again.
I'll use my trait of renowned to
I'll take
literally.
it. They might just trust you on the fact of, yeah, I'll let you drag that down.
Literally, Haggard and the Argo have almost the exact same traits.
Yeah, it's not quite the same, but I mean, you're literally being talked to by Captain Kirk.
Right. There we go. So you get the 2 back.
Yeah, some of the people kind of look at you, and it takes a couple seconds for some people to kind of, they look beyond the bars, they look at your face, and they kind of hear the way you're talking, and some of the younger officers don't know who you are. They didn't have to take the command course, so knowing who Haggard isn't exactly required at medical. But some people have done some reading, and they go, "Oh, we know who this is." No, really, he's got this. Like, no, he's not. He's not trying to screw us. He's one of the good ones. Just let's go. It's like, all right. I mean, if you say so. And they start taking off their smocks finally, and they all look very tired. Like they were trying to put on a brave face around you to try to look like, yeah, we're standing up to you. It's like, okay, we're not standing up to you anymore. Oh god, we've been at this for hours. We're all gonna get something to drink, take a sonic shower.
And as soon as they're gone, Grin looks to Haggard and says, "Well, that's one way to do it."
Olsen, take your team up the hole that way, and Takir up that way. Just make
Medical
sure-
officers, they never change. God love them.
Just like they're not dismissed; they're just further down the hall. So if anything does start coming this way, they have to get through them, essentially.
Right. Are they relatively out of earshot, GM?
Yeah, you have the hall to yourselves now.
Okay. The arrest warrant is for Efrix. She's being accused of murdering some doctor named. Let me scroll up.
Probably should put that in the main chat. Sorry.
I found the pad, the notepad where I put the doctor names.
Dacum.
Error.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't believe it for a second.
Well, between
When-
between the smear campaign recently and generally the odor Tiger Squadron is held in on certain locations. I didn't believe it either. Between reading her reports and spending a little bit of time with her, I suspect she may be many things, but not a murderer. But once that order hits my desk and Starfleet will find me, I'm going to have no choice.
I mean, you're aware of the Section 31 raid upon DSE. They've been actively trying to capture Efrix for a considerable amount of time.
Ha, that may explain something else Wolfgang said right before he blacked out. He said planet dark room arguing black uniform. And when he says black uniform, he's usually talking about Section 31, because then he has to make some sort of deprecating remark about the Midnight Watch's uniforms.
Varder, should I get penned?
Why do you sound so concerned when you ask that?
Because there is a small part, you can tell by looking at Grendon, there is a small part of him that does not want to get Penned involved in this problem. Because he knows that it will get solved in a most Penned-like fashion.
And like fashion just means unpredictable. He could just talk them into joining us. Right now, the fewer command level individuals that are aware are, well, the better.
On the contrary, one of these officials manages to track down a command-level individual, they'll serve the warrant.
Also an option, yes.
The more command-level individuals we have wandering around...
Okay,
Could Pend serve the warrant if it was presented to him?
presumably, yes.
Alright.
That explain why they tried to go around me, which means they're questioning. Well, if it's Section 31, yes, of course, they would go around me. If it's Starfleet Command, that's concerning that they would be going around me.
Alright.
The
I'm
way
gonna
the
get-
order was worded was that there was a high-level warrant en route to me over the next few days from Starfleet Security.
But you've been giving them the runaround. When they realized they couldn't get to you, they tried getting to me. Now that
Depending
they're-
on
And then they've gone to the civilian service, which, if it
Which-
is Friggs, that's outside their jurisdiction.
you're assuming that they've already tried to reach out to me. They may or may not have. As soon as I read that, I got the Argo to start working on its comm problems.
Right, but I mean, why else would they try to get the else would they try to deliver the warrant to me when delivering it to you would be far more effective?
Are you
Got a
sure
point.
that's what that ensign wanted?
Well, given
It-
that the moment I tried to walk up to him, I was given a statement in no uncertain terms: Dr. Efrix will die if you talk to them.
could mean simply apprehending you in a different task, so you would be unavailable to be here. There's many options for that, Captain.
But yeah, I'm with you. The interpretation that if she gets taken into custody once she leaves DSE,
There's
whoever's that. Hmm?
these doctors. Well, that fellow that mentioned is dead. And actually, let me find my pad. She's told me these names before. I've helped her look into this problem. I'll show him the list. Actually, there's all of these doctors were with her on Beta Z during the occupation of Beta Z. They are accused or suspected in making a biological weapon. Every
Indeed.
other name on this list is missing.
Indeed,
No one knows where anyone on this list is.
There's
One of them just turned up dead.
Indeed,
And I can
as
say
far
for
as
a
I'm
fact
aware,
she's not
as far as I'm aware, there's an not only an ongoing Starfleet security investigation, but I don't want to say against all odds, but rather abnormally, Starfleet Medical has gotten involved in the investigation.
No, that was Everix.
Well,
Do you
no,
have enough-
didn't-
No,
The-
Maselli, and she went to the brass.
Yeah,
You were with Maselli with that.
yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't. My statement. That was all. Like that was them. Because
Yeah,
I was
like-
a suspect.
That was Maselli Everix though, but yeah, that was
Yeah,
We know about
Maselli
women.
pulled, Maselli pulled a contact with the brass, and the brass said, "Yeah, we're gonna look into this."
medical's looking into it. So
Do you
That-
have the capability to enough data on these people in this list to run them against the guests at the conference?
I can pull up their Starfleet security files, presumably, unless they're locked. I've never
Damn,
tried. I don't
Damn.
think.
damn, you're right.
I'll
Psychos.
try. I mean, if I need higher clearance, I've got an admiral right here. So I mean, suck on that one.
Well, that's one way to put it.
Great. If you two want to look into that, I'm gonna go track down. Pend.
Rather
Hold
than just
everything. Stop.
calming it.
Stop. Efrix, you sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Uh-oh.
I mean, she wouldn't bring them into it.
Ha!
Bridge to captain.
Captain here.
We just had a unauthorized transport out of sickbay. Is someone supposed to be leaving there?
Brennan
Goddamn
doesn't
doctors.
doesn't even respond. Yeah, he just runs in there with Haggard. Damn it!
I wouldn't say damn it necessarily.
All right. She's with Wolfgang. We have to assume they know what they're doing. We need to put out a slow bolo on them.
All right.
On Everix, there's no need to assume that anyone else is involved.
Grennan is going to actually thinking about it. Grennan's going to step forward, look around. Is there? I don't want to say is there anything out of place, but was anything left behind by Efrix, perhaps?
The bay hasn't been cleaned up or anything like that. Stuff was just kind of set down.
Okay. Okay, just making sure there's no like message left behind for us.
New
it's just like
scene.
behind the evidence. She's actually quite smart when it comes to that.
It's almost like he's done this before.
Mm. Oh no.
Mood change.
Where'd I put that kid? There you go.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is gonna be like we're gonna get into like noir thriller territory. Give us the kid and no one gets hurt.
So Pend, you're sitting along with this freshly graduated kid. This room is way more packed than this. So let me just quickly calculate it.
That does mean he's old enough to drink, though.
Precisely, that's why I recommended the bar.
Oh God.
Uncle Pen take you to the bar.
It's not like I'm saying, hey, you're 12 years old, let's get a beer.
Yeah, I would have intervened at this. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Sounds pretty on Starfleet.
Well, that's
Violating the law and all.
that's why I specifically inquired about the age.
Get, you know, alcohol or
That's true.
chocolate milk.
Soda. Oh man.
So yeah, you're enjoying yourselves, having a drink. Prel kind of drops off what the two of you ordered. Actually, he comes by to take your order. Pend, you got a new friend?
Yes, this is the son of Dr. Efrix. This is Zeft.
Hello. Can I see some ID, please?
Yeah.
I'm kidding, kid. I'm kidding.
Also, if you didn't have any idea, I just would have told him to shut the hell up.
Also, kid, he points to the door. Biometrics check you. It's fine. What do you both want?
Cool.
Let me guess, a spy buddy, Pend?
No, just I'd rather not be in a scientific symposium for every hour of the goddamn day.
I mean, fair.
So what do you want, kid?
He'd probably order some Denobulin thing.
Make it 2.
2
Oh,
peachberry
no.
swirls with extra lemon. Got it. What the hell's a peachberry swirl? He starts talking with his replicant as he's trying to figure out what the heck he just was asked for. Not many
Sounds nice.
Denobulans ask for that drink. It's like, what the hell? We're far away from Denobula.
You didn't ask for jet fuel. What the hell?
Yeah. I have like 5 different ways to serve vodka.
You want me to let him anywhere near the stuff that Penn
Only
drinks?
5? What kind of amateur bar is this?
Well, that's
Small
because they
ways to
start going
serve.
to the Klingon stuff, the Romulan stuff, the Cardassian stuff. Well, the Cardassian stuff's like drinking soy sauce, really.
I've got more than 5 ways to drink vodka in my basement bar right now.
Yeah, but these people have taste. No. Sorry.
Fight me.
So have you been enjoying your time with your mother?
A long time since she's spent much time at home, so it's been nice.
Well, hopefully we can spend a bit more time, especially over the next coming days.
Yeah, she's supposed to give a couple of talks, I think. I think she agreed to it when she knew I was coming back.
I believe so, yes. Well, the more time the better.
Yeah.
So is there a specific talk you're looking forward to?
Wait, did Varder already give his talk?
Nope.
No, that hasn't happened yet.
The
Yeah.
bone talk.
That's what it's called, too. What do you want to call it? Bone talk? Well, that's going to get people to show up. I'll give you that, Varder.
Lots of Klingons.
Lots of
They're gonna be
Klingons.
very- They're gonna be very disappointed.
They might not be, actually.
So, you're interested in Mr. Varda's talk about his psionically active bones?
Hey, what temperature did you want that? It's asking for cold or spicy. I'm not sure what that means.
Spicy.
Sure, spicy.
Two spices? Why are they red? Oh well. The computer says this is what you ordered. He sets them down. I would mix it for my bar, but I don't think I have the ingredients, so...
Well, we'll certainly
Right.
find out.
If
Maybe
you
it
need me
will
to
add.
anything extra or bitters or fruits or what have you, just let me know and I can just grab what I have, so...
Will do, thank you.
You do
This is not
realise
that you know.
it's basically just him talking about his purple bones.
I mean, most of the stuff that they're talking about doesn't really interest me.
Well, that makes two
But
of
barter's
us.
cool, so, like, at least it shouldn't be too bogged down with jargon.
Well, true. It'll probably be a lot more straightforward, like, yes, I have bones. They make me run fast. They're purple. They're alive. That's probably the height of the intelligence for that composium.
Wow.
I think that's discrediting him a little bit. Like, he had time to prepare.
Yes, I'm sure it's a eloquent masterpiece. I cannot wait to set my eyes and ears upon it.
But I think most
And
of the
Adler
talk,
just
like
sits
I
down at your
said-
table.
Yeah. Oh. Hi.
Hello.
And what do we owe this pleasure, Miss Adler?
Well, Captain Pend, I am here to escort young Zeft to a talk with his mother.
Oh no.
Well, I will be accompanying young Zeph. That's if he wishes to go. We've still got our drinks, haven't we?
Looking between the two of you, sensing definite.
Oh, no hurry. I mean, it's up to you if you want your mother mad at you or not. I can have a drink. What are you having?
We're currently having...
Gooseberry swirls?
We're having them. Spicy, apparently.
I'm good. It's terrible for your digestion. Well, for mine, you're probably going to be okay.
I've never had
Very
it before.
sweet.
Not so good for humans.
No. I found that out the hard way.
Of course you did.
So, how have the talks been so far?
Interesting. Seems Darling Harmon has had to rush off for some special errand on the Kismet, so that's fun. But we have plenty of days together, and he's gonna have plenty of time for this, so that all works out.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't appreciate you calling him darling to his subordinates. Just imagine the embarrassment he's going to be feeling.
Oh, you're gonna be making fun of him anyway. At least I'm giving you cuter names to call him by. And don't worry, I won't be jealous. You can call him darling all you want.
Oh yes, that's exactly what I've always wanted. To call that little twink a darling.
I mean, you're one to call people little. Wow.
Zept is like watching the tennis match and just slurping on his drink.
What do you want? Hello to you too, Dharma. What do you want, Adler? Nothing. What, is there a drink minimum? Oh wait, this is a Starfleet base. That isn't a thing. Right?
I'm just gonna lean over to Zeph. This is why no one likes her. She's confrontational with everyone.
I think Mom likes her okay. She's talked about her before.
Well, someone's gotta like her.
He's kind of cute. Don't like the fuzz though.
Oh,
Now, if he shaved, he'd probably look a lot better.
what?
5 o'clock shadow, maybe. I don't know.
What, Dharma?
I mean, yeah. I mean, he has a lot of hair for a Cardassian. Usually, they shave off that little bit near the spoon. Sorry, the head ridge. They're not supposed to call it that.
The spoon.
Insensitive.
Wow.
You do
I heard
realise
that, Adler. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I talking too loud?
you do realise your mother thinks I'm the bad influence, and yet she's just insulted Cardassian's spoon.
Oh, like you haven't.
Not in front of a 17-year-old, I haven't.
Oh, has he never heard that word before? Does he not watch the news? Actually, I don't know what you do.
You shouldn't call them that.
And you are right. I mean, just the fact that he's a 2-bit bartender who couldn't make up a sunset dream to save his life, that was one time. One. And I never made it before.
See,
He
that's
listens to conversations.
that's fair game.
I mean, you're not exactly being quiet.
Yes, I am told I'm a bit of a loudmouth, but, you know. Hey, I'm admitting it.
No.
It's quite the contrast compared to Harmon. You're so quiet. Which, you know, I don't mind, but...
Well, we should probably finish up before she starts informing us of the fleet captain's further love life. I'm pretty sure none of us want that.
There is one other thing, though. I almost forgot. Sorry, I got distracted with the whole, you know, making fun of Dharma thing, because that's fun. She reaches into a pocket and pulls out a necklace and slides it across the table to the kid.
Why do you
Your mother-
have that?
Your mother says, this is very important, and you and Adler have to go alone. And Pend, you gotta trust me on this. If you need to know, talk to Grennan. All right? But we need to leave very quietly, very quickly.
The boy is currently in my care until
He's in mine. He's in mine now.
until I
That
was,
uniform makes you not able to help anymore.
until the kid says otherwise. He's in my care.
She lifts her hands. You're right.
She gave it to you.
She nods. She said specifically not to drop it. She was very adamant about that.
He is staring at her, trying to get a read on her. He doesn't have stats, so I don't know.
He doesn't. We will say on a lark that he's got some schooling in him. Let's give this kid a target
like
number of... It's not terribly... I'll give it 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say, an even 10 sounds about right.
I don't think this kid has any particular... In his past, probably doesn't have any experience seeing through lies or poker faces, unless that's something in his past.
Nah.
Okay, he probably doesn't have a focus. She is somewhat inscrutable, even when she's trying to be helpful, so unfortunately. He has 2d20. This is a security or command thing, and I don't think he'd have cautious either of those.
No.
Engineering I would have bought, but she didn't know to come at him that way. Not that she could, she's an engineer person. She's a
Yeah.
computer person. Shit, I should have done that. Oh well.
Which is what he likes, but yeah, no, it's fine.
Just take a momentum.
What? Sure. For 3.
Wow, you did it.
Yep, he gets a read on her. She's. This should be
Sure, yeah,
difficulty
Jake.
1, but she has a trait where she's always putting on an something. She's always has an angle, even when she's being honest. So even when she's being truthful, she comes off like she's lying a little bit. But he reads her, and then she seems like serious time mode. Like, no, I'm putting on a front because I'm in danger, and I'm trying to hide that we're in danger.
Yeah. I think she's right, Captain Panda. I think I need to go.
Would you be adverse of me walking you to your destination?
Not with that uniform, Pen. You can't be part of what we have to do. It's for his sake. It's for her sake.
Then I'd like to make one thing very clear before you both set off. Is that okay?
Oh, please. I think I know where this is going.
I mean, hopefully you realise I shouldn't have to threaten you, but if any harm comes to the boy or his mother, it's not going to be very safe around here for you. Agreed?
Agreed. And since you gave me fair warning, she takes out a pad and puts it face down and slides it over. Look at that once we leave. They're old criminal friends of mine. You should probably look them up.
Zeph, finish your drink.
And salute to you.
And the spice kicks in, and wow, it's like drinking fire. The idiot had it programmed at the bottom. So it's like, oh god.
Oh. It was okay until then.
You're supposed to stir it.
It's like those videos of humans eating cinnamon.
Ha! 2-bit bartender. Always consistent.
2-bit bartender.
I think the voice just dropped a second time.
Oh, I love this kid.
I'll just give him a solid, not a hard, but a solid pat on the back. You should probably get going.
Thanks for the help, Captain. And he, does an old school salute.
You don't
With
need
a
to
sword.
salute, kiddo.
Oh, it's fully he's aware.
Go on, get going.
Pan, can you pass the message for me?
I assume I know who it's for.
Yeah. Tell him I'm sorry. I'll try to get back when I can.
Fair enough.
Come on, kid. We have places to be. Bye, Dharma. You screwed up their drinks, by the way. I never made them before. That sounds like a you problem. Bye. Grr.
You're supposed to stir them, just for future reference. It was good otherwise.
I miss the Mirrorverse.
Where you were what, a slave?
I mean, at least he wasn't being called a 2-bit bartender mixing stupid drinks for stupid people. You made fun of.
And what else do you do in DSE? Run the entire underground. Get over it.
Shut up. Ken, what do you do once you're left with with a very poorly made drink that is way too sweet and is supposed to have a spice kick to it, and you're starting to learn why?
I'll down it, start walking out, and make a snide comment to Dharma.
Ah,
I mean, come on, it's not that difficult. Just read the instruction manual. It's a goddamn drink.
it said stirring optional.
No. Breathing is optional.
What?
Denobulan
point.
drinks. List, please, and preparation. As he's talking to the computer.
Yeah, I'm going to take that list and head towards to Grenin.
Fuck. Is it in here? Hold on.
Oh, man. We're gonna have some cross-referencing to do.
And scene change.
Oh dear. Oh, what? This.
Right, set course. That points alpha through beta, and then shift over to the course for the homeworld. You sure, sir? No, I'm leaving my conference for the fun of it. Okay, sir. Sorry, we need to hurry, alright? Let's just get going.
Oh.
And then Efrix, you're finally able to get up to the bridge of the vessel. It looks Starfleet-ish, Federation design, but it is very much the you recognize in your horrid heydays of medical school, where you used to do your training courses in a Oberth class.
Mm-hmm.
Except it has a few upgrades, but there's only so much you can do to the thing. So it still looks like it's straight out of the TMP era. The uniforms don't help.
Nostalgia.
Doctor, have a seat wherever you like. Adler just got your son on board, so we're leaving.
Okay.
She said she ran it append. Do you think he's going to say anything before we get out of the system?
To anybody but Varder Renan? Not.
Good. We've also passed him some names. Hopefully that will slow down the people chasing after you. Look, he stands out of the center chair, kind of walks over, leans on the railing. Haggard's gonna have to come after us. He can stall, he can do what he can, but he's gonna have to come after us. Unless he wants to resign over it, or he finds some judge who really likes him, which actually it's been a few years, he might. So, we have time. By the time they chase us, we'll be in the Illuminated Worlds. Once we're there, we can start making the arrangements. As I've already ordered everyone else to move out, they should be in place to grab everyone and move them. At some point, we're going to need to have you on subspace to talk to them, because right now they're being kidnapped by a bunch of people with strange badges. So that's going to be an issue with Starfleet security. But that's my problem. Your problem and my problem now is letting them know that they're okay. So we're going to need to talk to them once we're somewhere safe. You're not of the watch, so you're in no way obligated to help with the bridge or help with our sick bay, but if you want to help out, I'm not going to say no to a skilled veteran doctor. If you want to be with your son, if you want to do whatever to unwind. That's well, the ship does have I was gonna say holodeck, but it has the Mark Ones, the old recreation rooms. He shudders. They can never get basketball right.
Tilts her head slightly. That's the one with hoops, right?
Right. You haven't been to Earth. Yes, it's one of the games with hoops.
Well, I've been to Earth, but clearly sports is not my forte.
Wasn't mine either, but at my age, you have to find something to keep your fitness up. Well, for a human, anyway. He waves apologetically. Whoops, I wasn't trying to imply anything.
No, fine. She kind of like rubs her forehead. I'm gonna have to explain. Oh boy, things were just getting better.
It only becomes brighter once the nights set in.
You come up with all of those on your own.
No, I'm just well read.
Hmm.
You sound really smart when you quote other people.
This is true.
But I'd lose the uniform though, unless you're intending to represent Starfleet by evading arrest. You don't have to wear one of these, obviously. We have other clothes, in case you're wondering.
I guess I should find Zeft and find quarters. For now.
You have one of the officers'
Uh-huh.
quarters. If you want him to have his own room, I can shift people around. You're doing a lot, and we want to make sure you're all right. So, as best as we can, anyway. We'll also
See how
want to.
he's doing, and then based on that, I'll talk to your med bay about getting us on a schedule to help out.
Very well, Doctor. Do you want your son to just stay as a guest, or what should I tell him if he volunteers to help? Some passengers do that. I usually say yes, but you're his mother, and I'm not about to step on your foot about it.
I'd like to speak to him first, but if
Well,
he
yeah.
offers his aid, then he's graduated. He can make his own decisions
All right.
and mistakes. Clearly, I am not. I don't have much of a leg to stand on.
You're a
Made
decorated
arrests.
medical officer and a hero of the Federation. You have nothing to be ashamed about.
Doesn't feel that way.
Give it 100 years, the feeling goes away. He sits down on his chair.
She's like the same age.
No, just wait another 100. It's fine. And what does Efrix do as the Bondo continues on its course and Wolfgang continues to...
Yeah, she goes and finds Zeph so that they can get to quarters, so that she can tell him what's going on. And plan on what she's going to tell her husbands and her daughter when she talks to them, because, whew.
Yeah, that's rough.
And that is the end of the episode.